coronavirus pandemic has now claimed 5 million lives. Nearly 2 years after the first outbreak in the Chinese city of Wuhan, COVID-19 remains a leading cause of death around the world.
After the U.S. warned all day of a full-scale Russian invasion of Ukraine, that it was imminent, Vladimir Putin has just addressed the Russian people moments ago, announcing what Putin called the start of a military special operation, in his words, to demilitarize Ukraine.
Russia overnight launched its long-anticipated attack on Ukraine, striking military posts across the country. An unprovoked war in Europe is now underway.
Something, black man, I wish, I implore you, I beg you, brother, to open up the Bible, turn the music off, tell your women go in the other room, and just open up the Bible and start checking it out. Write down these scriptures we talk about. I don't care what religion you're in, I don't care what you believe in. Examine this for yourself, man. I did not understand life until I opened this book.
Like, why is Hebrew Academy so important to you, and why is it so important for you to graduate this generation?
Because I got a duty to my people, to my family. It's so important to me to do this, because if I fail, then my whole family fails. So I can help my people. I want to care about my brothers and sisters. All these other nations keep oppressing us. I want to make this change for my brothers. It's important for you to graduate Hebrew Academy.
It's important for me to graduate Hebrew Academy so my brothers can see the strength that can pull them out from the hell, the condition that they're in. Man, it's important for me to graduate Hebrew Academy to protect my brothers and sisters, man, and stand strong for my nation. Oh, God.
Why do you think it's important for you to go to trials and graduate Hebrew Academy?
So I can be a real nigga.
Real nigga, huh?
Oh, come on, sir.
Michael, why do you think you should go to trials and graduate Academy?
We follow the men above us, sir.
Yeah.
Title 5.
You built for this.
I'm ready for war.
Yeah, you know what it is. 140 for the rebel, busy man shit, nigga. They turn their head over, nigga.
I read what Eve did to Adam. I just pray my love don't lie to me. Swing the iron like Samson, I can't let no holder lie to me. I don't feel these rappers, all they lies is hypocrisy. Ain't no competition, ain't no rivalry. Niggas think I'm playing, I don't hear one word they saying, this shit light work. Think Muhammad one of us, he might lose his life first. Circle up and stay alert. Another cop can stretch the nigga. He ain't demon, this an exorcism. Watch I bless the nigga. Took that open blood, then you know I'm gonna get active with you. From the opposition, I see vision. Let me paint the picture. Rappers can they spit, and I ain't listening. Is effective. If revenge was a woman, now I scope that bitch like Jacob. Side war, we gonna run the summer. It's gonna be historical. Thought they making plays, made them niggas call the audible. As who run this shit, but their question is rhetorical. Bitch, I'm the one, me cookies with the oil. I'ma get them crackers, hell, should've never kidnapped my family. I can't do that. Bet I be the last nigga standing. Do a life sentence for my niggas, pray you understand me. I might put a switch on this Glock and call it Young Pay. How you real trigger on them dots? You a bird feeder, claiming he a demon. What's a demon to a cold leader? What he saying something, I ain't hear. This shit light. It ain't about who got the gun, it's about who gon' up that fight first. I turn a bad situation to a game change. Bring soldiers from the dead, just raise up the chains. Bring shots, I'ma look like Aaron Jones when I run it. Never bite the hand that feeds you, you'll never get that hand back. He bitching about 10%, I don't wanna hear none of that. He dropping sword, fuck him, just make sure you get that cover back. Look around, he ain't with us, probably cause he never was. Now my chin like you with the angels for your brothers. Everybody wanna be Richard Porter, God kill him like Alpo. Play if he want, it's laying in the trunk like Lee Malvo. A certified woman's ass nigga, I am not a toy. Hey, I with that hollow son, yeah, this the rim accord. Feel like Gullah Jack when I'm in Fayetteville, you feel your boy. Still up on my bread, still I think that's all that I do. The way I get that boy lost, they gon' start to call him Elroy. Fuck his gang, pop out on them demons like I'm Hellboy.
All right, this is Rudy Speaks, man. We got Captain Taiwan in the building. Yeah. So, Cap, man, let us know where you from.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all having me, man. Rudy Speaks, man. I'll break it down right quick.
Don't forget it. One who West in my brain, one who West in my heart, one who West when I finish, one who West when I start. Big shine, big glow. I be gone till November, let my bitch know. I'm back by the winter, bubbling like Crisco. I need my pockets all swollen like a lymph node. Talking out the side of your neck, get you a slit throat. I stay broke, don't care if I got a million. Looking down on me, I put your brains on the ceiling. Fuck kicking down the door, we bout to demo the building. Fake tats all in these groups, I wonder who ya. Shoot ya off your pulpit, hallelujah. 4-pound gun youngin' down like it's a cougar. On my feet, combat boots, or is it Puma? Words spreading around about me, none of it rumor. All truth, very big facts, very large caliber on very small cats, compact pistols, ladders, and all that. About to throw the switch in the Nina for rapid fire. Got the 5.7 equipped with the magnifier. Boom shakalaka equipped with the rim rocker. We ain't really got beef, yeah, Ramak with a bin shot ya. The best rhymer since Pac and Big Papa. Big llama, big juice, I'm Big Jamba. Quarter tank of gas, I ride like a big timer. No informer, no sweat, not inside of my conglomerate. Wreck like King Konga. No Asian pun me, no chink in armor. Remain calm through our pain that bring drama. Stay focused on things that bring karma. Took all pressure, applied and made diamonds. Stayed true, kept shit pure, my name honored. Paid all dues and debts and kept promise. Make sure you show respect, pay homage. I'm one West bred, one West vetted, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart. One West when I'm finished, one West when I start. I said I've been one West bred, one West vetted, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart. One West when I'm finished, one West when I start. I'm the hottest on the market, don't make me start it. I'ma pull up in a Spider-Man and Peter Parker. I remember days was trapping out the apartment. Now one West about put me up in a starship. About to fly the friendly skies in this bitch. Spit the truth on the corners, I lie a little bit. I'm a stand-up nigga, I die before I switch. Down, no we up, I'm cool with who I with. I'ma be war the king and stay dangerous. Hold down the biz and fam, remain blameless. Now rappers drippy with styles we made famous. First with studs and spikes in any city. Designing charge a stack for shit that can't fit me. Had fringes on my coattail way before Jimmy. Funny how the general ain't even see a penny. Better show respect, get smoked like a chimney. Keep my name out your mouth, don't even think it. Send a real Smith at y'all, no Jada Pinkett. Both ball heads, my grain a $1.50. Lost my man to the game, that pain that stuck with me. Had to find a cheat code to the street though, cause the niggas getting fouled, shoot you like a free throw. Keep spitting acid like a Mino, and the nigga be the nicest with a mean flow. Try to ride my wave, you gon' need a speedboat. I'm hot like 100 degrees in a peacoat. Scarf in the sweater, I embark every letter. It's UPK, not a park, but together. Homie, I've been one West bred, one West vetted, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart. One West when I'm finished, one West when I start. One West bred, one West vetted, one West pumping through my blood, don't forget it. One West in my brain, one West in my heart. One West when I'm finished, one West.
Hey, shalom, shalom. You can hear me? Michael Watt, can you hear me?
Come, sir.
You can hear me?
God.
Most High in Christ. Stop one. I don't know if you're ready to go or not, but if we're going to get started, I don't know. But hey, shalom, y'all about to thumb. Y'all was smart about Shemel. Shout out to sisters. What's going on? What's going on, Michael Watt?
Man, nothing new. Nothing changed. Same shit, different day.
Another day, another dollar. We back at it again. What's going on, Juan?
Man, you already know, chilling. Buddy, you look grub for real.
What?
Buddy, you look grub right quick. I got some food that just came in.
You already know, chilling. Buddy, you look grub. Man, what's going on, man? We got another episode of the Chainbreakers podcast. Of course, y'all know by the title. And of course, a lot of you have already heard Rich Homie Quan has passed away. I know a lot of y'all, you know, back in the day, we grew up on Rich Homie. He was fire, you understand? He made had a hell of a run making music, but we're going to go into it a little bit, man. So that's one of the main topics we're going to talk about, because even in death, there's a lesson. You understand that that us the living can learn. But before we get into that, man, I wanted I was hoping Thabawan would have been here, but since he's not here, I guess we'll go on, right? But before we get into it, I want to give everybody a chance to introduce themselves. Of course, like I said before, this is the Chain Breakers podcast, represented by the Israelite School of UPK, myself, Officer Thabawan, Captain Yagarwap, and Officer Kowal, and now Officer Hawan. We got a special guest on the show today. Y'all seen him before a couple weeks ago, but y'all seen him again. We got Officer 500 Makawa. You understand, on the show. So Makawa, you could, if you want to bring out anything or you want to touch on anything that you done seen this past week, let me know what's going on.
Man, what I seen this past week, if Black, Hispanic, and Native Indians do not get the memo, put the drugs down. Put the drugs down. How many celebrities have we lost, Black celebrities, to these drugs? Everybody's ODing. Everybody want to smoke their weed. They want to do their za. They want to do their mushrooms, their shrooms, whatever. But celebrities keep dying off. They keep dying off one by one because they doing these drugs, man. I'm just saying, put the drugs down. I mean, the proof is in the pudding. Y'all don't want to listen. Rich Homie just died. He's supposed to do a show yesterday, and he died wanting to get high. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, that is crazy. But again, we're going to talk about it, man. Again, I think that there's a certain level of popularity that comes with living a certain lifestyle. And that lifestyle is inevitably going to end in your being unalive, you being or in jail or in prison. But because there's like a certain spirit or a certain push for us to do things that we know are inherently wrong. We know that they're wrong, but we do it anyway. You understand? So we're gonna touch into that a little bit. Obviously, this show is about bringing the personalities of the youth, the pop culture, but kind of meshing it and molding it together with the truth. So what you're watching right now are priests who have, the knowledge of the Bible, the knowledge of the Most High, and all spirituality. But we able to talk about these, pop culture events, these younger topics with the younger crowd, with hip hop and entertainment and sports, what's going on in the world, and shed light on these situations. We joke around a little bit, but we also shed light on it to make sure that we're actually solving these problems. But before we continue in with the show, I want to give a chance to our interim production manager, newly raised officer of 50, Hawan, out of East Carolina. So what you got, Hawan? I know what you want to tell the people, man. Let them know.
Just like Officer Michael said, man, put down them drugs, man. This is like literally, another Black artist that's, been unalive, deleted from the earth because of them drugs, man. The society makes it cool and make it popular, but man, it's just killing off our people. At the end of the day, it's destroying our communities once again, and we just need to give them up, honestly.
Okay. Again, that's heavy. Again, it seems like everybody want to talk about the Rich Homie Quan situation. We're going to talk about it, but we definitely got some other heavy topics. We're going to implement the voting system. I know y'all been waiting on that. We got it back up this week. We missed it last week. I wasn't there the last time we had the show, so Salaki for that. But this week, we definitely are bringing back the voting system, so y'all just stay tuned. Give us a second. We're going to get that back on the screen, and then we're going to let y'all run the show. We're going to let y'all choose the topics, let y'all decide what we talk about, and we're going to get it on. But before we do that, I see we got somebody in the background. I got to bring him on here. We got Captain of 10,000, Captain Yagarwap out of OKC, out of Oklahoma. But you're really from DC, ain't you, Cap?
Yeah, come.
He from Chocolate City, man, but he moved out there to OKC to continue on his journey and the work of the Lord and to raise up that whole wherever he at OKC, man. So Captain Yagarwap, Captain of 10,000 Yagarwap. You understand? Our resident captain, the wisdom man himself, the garment Picasso, if I may say so. You want to take off them skinny jeans and them whatever the hell y'all tagging your pants and whatnot. You want to put on some priestly garments and look like a real nigga. then hit up Captain Yagarwa, man. He gonna get you. But Cap, is there anything you want to say?
Most High in Christ. Nah, man, just man, it's if you don't feel like you're in hell, you're not in the truth. You know what I'm saying? So I'm here. We battling down here, but I'm making it, man. I'm making it. And it's a pleasure as always to be on the podcast, with your brothers and everything.
All right. It's an honor to be up here with you, sir.
Yeah.
Definitely. Well, so without further ado, man, I think we gonna get it. Hold on. Is he back? I think I heard something.
So hold on. Can you hear me?
Is that the Lord? Oh no, it's just Top One.
Hold on.
Oh man, look who it is. Look who finally decided to join us.
Hey.
Come on, man.
Hey, man.
I hate doing your job. I hate it.
No sweat. Can y'all hear me though? Like, is the audio 12?
It's a
I
little
hear you.
low.
I hear you.
You said it's a little what, y'all?
It's a little low, but I can hear you. I can make out what you're saying.
All right, let me try to adjust it a little bit. How about now?
You good? You good to go?
Oh, sorry, Christ. God, no, bro, you did an excellent job. What you talking about? You don't like doing my job? What you mean?
Yeah, I'm over here sweating. I don't know what the hell we about to go into next. I was happy when Captain Garlock showed up. Like, yeah, we're gonna go to him. And you just popped up and saved the day again. Hey, shout out to the viewers, man. Well, we had 24 views before the show even started. Shout out to y'all, man. Get yourselves in.
Right.
Y'all taking it up already. We ain't even got started yet.
Right.
That's why we love y'all, man, over here at the CBP.
Right.
You know the CBP.
Right.
Yeah, you know me. Theme song going, man.
Right. Nah, bro. Most High Christ. Shalom, Adawan, Lord of Christ. Shalom, Akim. Good to see y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm back. We in effect, you know what I'm saying? CBP, Chainburgers Podcast, brought to you by the ISUPK. Y'all Mark already, gave y'all the rundown. We appreciate all y'all for tuning in, man. We're gonna turn up. We're gonna turn up on the CBP today, get into all the topics, break it all the way down like we do. Have fun, laugh, joke, drink, all of that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is, man. I'm happy to be back. I definitely want to talk about that Rich Homie joint because there's so much irony with that. I know we're going to talk about it, but there's so much irony with that Rich Homie joint. You know what I'm saying? Because he definitely was, compared to most people I know, he definitely was rich. It was in his name. But, you know what I'm saying, being rich did not stop him from wanting to get high to get, you know what I'm saying, away from his problems. So, you know what I mean? So imagine what it's like for poor people trying to get high, you know what I'm saying, to escape they poverty, escape their issues and things like that, you know what I mean? But we going to get into it. This is my little preliminary words, bro. But y'all, man, you doing such an excellent job. You got it, bro.
Hey, nah, I mean, and I'm gonna definitely pass you to him, but I would like to say, my name is Officer Yarmak, owner of Javelin, man. So make sure y'all check out the Javelin website. We got a lot of stuff going on. It's about to be Javelin season. Look, I made redemption so we could take over the summer, but I'm about to be back. It's getting cold outside, and y'all know them Javelin sweatsuits, them Javelin hoodies, and the bomber jackets, man. Y'all know they fire. Look on the website, javelinwear.com, man. Come rock out with us over here, and let's get it on, man. There was one more thing I wanted to say to y'all, but I think I forgot what it was. I think I was sort of nervous of having to do top one job that I ain't want to say it, but whatever. It'll come back to me whenever I figure it out. But
no sweat.
Yeah.
By the way, that happens all the time. This brother be calling me. I'm not calling just about damn near every day. Me and him speak every day. He'll call me and be like, yeah, what's going on, Top One? I'm like, what's good, bro? And he'll just be like, yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know what I called you for, bro. Like, I know what it was, man.
Hey, but you know what? I remember what it was now.
Okay, what's that?
Me being a resident Hebrew Academy, whatever you want to call it, I just want to give a big shout out, man, and to commend all of the brothers who are getting ready to embark on this generation's Hebrew Academy, the 2026 generation of Hebrew Academy. Yes, these brothers, man, are getting ready to embark on y'all know them scriptures where it's like the kingdom of heaven is over here, and it's a narrow path, and on one side is a blazing fire, and the other side is a deep water. Like y'all about to walk that path, man, and it's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be harsh. It's gonna be cruel. But you brothers, when you brothers who make it out on that other side, man, y'all gonna be something like Joel chapter 2 says, of mighty men that the world has never seen before, man. That's what you brothers gonna come out, man. And I'm honored to be able to be an instructor for you brothers, for everybody who's watching, and you know, we'll see you. I'll see you soon. Come on, what you got?
Man, listen, but Yermak, he's setting y'all up. Do not let the brother talk about honored and all that stuff. I don't think y'all understand what this brother is saying. He has full control of Hebrew Academy, specifically in North Carolina. I didn't have to deal with him for my class. I seen him like 2 times, and every time he got on my nerves. And I really didn't want to kick it with him after that. So I'm like, brother, it's like the terror. Like, I know if Yermak is coming, I used to always ask, like, Yermak coming? They're like, no. I said, Most High in Christ, you might got it easy today, because this brother is gonna come. He gonna be on some nonsense. He gonna come up with some stuff that don't even make sense. But then you look on it later on, like it made sense. But then you think it right now, like, why are we going through this? Why is he like this? So when he says on the honor and all that stuff, it sounds great. It sounds so great. But I don't think y'all understand what this brother is saying. So Lord be with every single last one of you.
You know, it's like that. It's like that. But I'm gonna tell you, when you get to your hardest point, you know what I'm saying, your zeal and your drive is gonna get you through it. You know what I'm saying? And when it's over, I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna be at your point where, hey, damn. You know, but I'm gonna tell you, when it's over, you're gonna be like, damn, man. And the last day, you're gonna be like, damn, man, I'm gonna miss this shit. I'm gonna miss them brothers, man. I'm gonna miss them. Damn, man. We had a good time, you know. That's gonna come, you know what I'm saying? But you know, your demons gonna fight you. You know, your demons gonna fight you. Your demons, especially like with me being older, when I went to the Hebrew Academy, my demons was telling me that you would get your old ass and sit down, you know. But you know, still, I fought through it, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, but hey, man, just keep it up, man. But hey, it's gonna be a fight. It's gonna be a fight. You know, get ready for it. Hey, all y'all brothers going in, man. Most High in Christ, get ready for it. Get ready for it. You know what I'm saying? Don't let your demons beat you, man. You know what? You know what I'm saying?
That's facts. That's facts. Hey, Thom, you remember this day, man?
Man,
remember that day right there, huh?
Don't y'all have me emotional on the CBP.
Let me tell y'all, the day before this picture, man. Matter of fact, wasn't it early that morning?
It was that morning.
Yeah, that morning, man. We went through hell. And me and Tabawan, let me tell you how much of a brother Tabawan is. When we made it up to New York, and we made it to the hotel, and I didn't have a room. I didn't have a place. We got there probably like maybe 10 p.m., something like that, 9 p.m., something like that. And I think Tabawan is from New York. So he absolutely had a place that he could go and lay his head down. He could have been bathing in ice, Epsom salt. He could have been doing whatever the hell he wanted to do in his house. But I didn't have a room, man. So Tabawan, he comes to the hotel. Certain brothers is outside, obviously like the brothers who graduated the academy. So they're not really worried about having to get rest. Right. But all the other brothers who were getting ready to go through the trials with us, they were going up to their rooms. They were checking in like, hey, Shalom, Makim, I'm going to catch y'all. I'm going to catch y'all. Know we got to be up. We got to get up at like 4 in the morning. We got to be up 4 in the morning for the trials. And we just looking like, Quan, Shalom, brothers. Shalom. Okay, go get your sleep. Man, I didn't have a room, and Tabawan stayed with me. Me and him stayed up all night in that hotel. We was rolling around. Didn't we go get some food?
Bro, we got sent on a mission, bro. Like we was just hungry. And remember, like he said, it was all the Adawanyam and everything that already, graduated, the captains, the officers, you know what I'm saying, generals was down there. And we gonna go get food or whatever, but I don't even know how they found out. Somebody found out we was about to go to the Jamaican spot. You know what I'm saying? The hotel basically near Southside Jamaica, Queens. Somebody found out we about to go to the Jamaican spot. Next thing you know, we get an order to take these sisters up to hop in a cab, take these sisters up there, get all this food, and then bring it back for all of these other brothers. I'm telling you what, they ordered like something like 30 plates, bro.
Yeah,
Then we had to order our food after that. Like we got it. We wanted to go for ourselves and ended up having to wait for all these other orders to take place. By the time we got back to the hotel, bro, what was it, like 3 o'clock in the morning? Like it was like, it was dumb late. And like you said, we had to be up super early. So while everybody else was getting rest for Academy, me and this nigga was eating oxtails at like 2:50 at night.
Yep, we was up. We was up, man. I remember seeing brothers come downstairs and they was in that all black. Y'all ever play Halo? How the Marines be moving on Halo? That's how these niggas they was just flooding the lobby like, where we gotta go? Where we gotta go? We need to go. And we just, me and Quan sitting there like, ain't nobody been down here yet. We know. Yeah. Man, and then we got on them vans, man. And I ain't gonna go too much into it.
Yeah.
But we got in them vans, man, and we pulled up to that park. And I remember seeing brothers. I'm talking about this pitch black, cat. It's pitch black outside, and brothers running past the vans like, let's go. Bro, I'm waking up like, what the fuck is actually going on here?
Right.
Man, and we rolled up there, man, and we seen that long line of brothers, and I said, we are officially in hell.
Yeah.
Bring that story up to say this. Congratulations, you brothers. But you about to put yourself through hell. You about to, and you will do it, and you'll be better for it, man. But we ain't gonna harken on that too much. People in the chat don't even know what the hell we talking about. Hebrew Academy. They don't know. They like, man, let's get to the topic. Let's get to the questions. And all the other stuff, man. Oh man, you remember that? Look at my y'all.
I remember that. I had left already, but I remember that picture.
Yeah, man. Yeah, them were them days, man.
Shout out.
Let's get into it, man. Let's get into it. Where we at, Tabawan?
Well, okay, so check it out. So we got the polls ready to go. Hold up. You go ahead and Salakia. Let me make it visible. So what?
What'd you get to drink?
I ended up just getting some brews, man. I just went ahead and got the brews. I didn't go to the ABC joint. You know what I'm saying? Oh, why is it not letting me show the drink? What the hell is this?
We got some scriptures up here on the chat. Dre Day Akim, Proverbs 25:4. Quan, can you read that for us, Baba Kushah?
Okay, I got you. Dre Day Akim sent Proverbs 25:4. Take away the dross from the silver, and there shall come forth a vessel for the finer.
Yeah, for sure. And that's what you brothers is gonna be molded into, for sure. I'm sure he was talking about the Hebrew Academy.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Salakia, I'm having a little bit of it. I want to. If y'all want to go into a pause into the Rich Homie, what you think, y'all?
I can do it
with that. Like, I got the poll ready, but it's
that, or I can do a roll.
Say again.
I can do a roll call real quick. We definitely got a few people in here.
All right, let's do that.
Hey, so like you also got
that article. What article?
The one with the racist pastor, white pastor talking about
Oh yeah, why he?
Atlanta Black Star.
Yeah. The one where he said that he wouldn't go with the black doctor.
He would not choose the black doctor.
Okay, well let me do the roll call real quick and see if Tabawan's ready. But again, shout out to everybody who's on the chat, man. Hey, make sure y'all comment, man. When y'all comment, we're gonna put you on the screen. We're gonna read y'all comment. That's how we interact with y'all. But shout out to Sister Chelsea Forte out of East Carolina. Shout out to Brother Officer Quadas Ya'ala, right? Shout out to Nicole Robinson. I believe that's sister out of East Carolina too. Y'all gonna have to learn how to check in. But it's okay for now. We gonna got you. Good afternoon, sis. Shout out to David Oliver out of East Carolina. Can't wait for the show. Well, the show is here, so don't wait no more. We in it. Shout out to my brother. He was right there in the picture with me. Officer 500 Mahayar out of Durham, North Carolina. Shout out to Nawan Ya'ala. I think that's the brother out there in Florida. Ain't the one? That's the brother who's like 15 years old, ain't it? I think that brother had just hit me up trying to get prepared for the Hebrew Academy. How's the workout and the diet been working out for you, let me know in the chat. Let me tell y'all something. This brother, 15 years old. I remember when this brother called Cross the Line Radio. He had to have been like 11 or 12 years old, and he called Captain Tazariak and Captain Costanza on Cross the Line Radio, and they told him what he told him, and eventually this brother made it to the Passover, I think in Florida, if I'm not mistaken, and now this brother is 15 years old. He is an officer of 50 in the Israelite school at UPK. That brother is monu-fucking-mental. He is monu-fucking-mental if I've ever seen a brother, and it is an honor to share these ranks with a brother like that. 15 years old. Now, what's your little brother's excuse? I wish we could get this brother. Quan, brother, if we could get you on the Chainbreakers podcast one day, I would love to have you come up here so you can just show the whole world what a brother who is not a coward looks like, because he looks just like you. You understand? We got Officer 50, newly raised Officer Nadia by the East Carolina, Aisha Wilson. Again, I think she out there out of Kinston, East Carolina. Let's see who else we got. Sister Sienna, East Carolina. Young Man Fresh, Durham, North Carolina. Sister Shanta Ray, East Carolina. Let's see here. We got For the Love of KC. I'm not too sure where she's from. Adolph Lass, Most High in Christ. Who else we got? I'm trying to make sure I get everybody. Najee from East Carolina. Shalom, Sister Jamisha out of North Carolina. Out there in Charlotte. Let me see who else we got. Sister Monique Mo Bamba. That's my girl right there, Mo Bamba. Y'all say what's up to Mo Bamba. We got Sister Lawaya, Officer Thabawan out of Durham, North Carolina, and Dre Day Akim. Let's see who else. Kazak Wana, Cap Rib, Most High in Christ, the water for tuning in. Officer Iraq down in the dirty North 50 South Durham. We got the Bull City in the place to be. Most High in Christ. And we got China Marie. Hey, everyone. Shalom. Most High in Christ, China. The water for everybody tuning in, man. What we got it already? We good to go?
Con, we good to go.
All right. Well, y'all see it up there, man.
Right.
Y'all see it
all
up
y'all
there.
gotta do, man, just take your phone and just scan that QR code, and you can easily just vote. If you're using your phone to view the show, you can't scan the QR code. Just go to that website on your phone, go to slido.com, and there's an option. You just type in that number 1364186. There we go. We got some people up in here participating already. 1364186 to place your vote on what topic we will discuss next. We are going to talk about the Rich Homie Quan situation and maybe one other story for sure. But these are the off-the-cuff topics that, you know what I'm saying, questions that we came up with that we feel like, you know what I'm saying, is kind of like, you know, just interesting questions, man, about you know, what's going on in life and stuff. So these are definitely awesome questions, man. And so put your vote in, man. What y'all think we should discuss? What y'all want to see us talk about, man, on the CBP? We got a three-way tie. Is it okay for a man to call his wife? Can I say it?
You can say it, brother.
Is it okay for a man to call his wife a bitch?
Ooh, wee.
Is that okay?
Is that okay?
Then we got another one. Does body count matter when considering a woman to marry? Oof. Ooh, that body count woman then went to the top.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we also got to vote for, would it be right to vote for a black president? Also, what is a fake Israelite? That's a phrase you hear us say very, very often. You hear us talk about fake Israelites. You know what I'm saying? And some people don't understand what that is. You know what I'm saying? What is a fake
That's
Israelite?
a shame.
No, I think it's so. How long we be letting it rock, y'all? Mark, you want to give him another minute, two?
A minute or two. We Officer Nwanya Allah say he could come up right now. I want to bring you up, but Thamwan, what you think? I mean, you could come up regardless, but I kind of want to do a serious interview with the brother.
No one. I understand, brother. I know you're zealous, but we want to actually, like y'all Mark said, have like a serious interview with you. So it's more so we would like to, you know, kind of sit down with you, maybe have a little counsel real quick. You know what I'm saying? Before the show, maybe a couple days before the show, so where we can treat it proper, man, because we want people to actually, we want to promote it and everything. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, we should invite on the show anytime. Yeah, we want to do serious.
You can definitely come up, Nawan. If you want to come up, just message me your email so I can send you a link. We ain't gonna interview you right now, but you could come up and you can, speak on the topics and all of that. Just like anybody can, whether you're in the school or not. If you want to come up, just message me your email. I'll send the link, and you can come up that way, or send me your number, and I could text you the link if it's easier that way. But it seemed like, the body count thing is
body count.
Man.
Oh man,
why is that? No, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. But that okay, like if that's what we going into, like we going into that.
I want to go into the body count. Hey, I bet y'all won't say which one y'all voted for in the chat though. Hey, shout out Mo Bamba. The coat is definitely the coat is in here.
Right.
The coat.
Hey, shout out to the coat, man. Shout out to the coat. Roses to y'all for being in the chat, man. Crazy, man.
I heard about this cult, man.
Oh man.
I'm in the cult, but I'm not in the cult. Like
you gotta get y'all on there.
You know what I'm saying, y'all about? Like
I get it.
I'm in there, but have I said anything in there? I don't think I've even spoken.
Nah, you said a couple things. Remember?
I think I said a couple things in there, but like, y'all, like, I be trying to sleep and my phone be going off. I had to mute y'all, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, but I get it. Shout out to the cult.
Shout out to the cult. Shout out to Shy. Most High in Christ. Shalom, Shalom. Most High in Christ. And Daytrice Butler. Most High. Oh, I know who that is. That's another cult member out of Durham, North Carolina. I know who that is. What's going on?
Most High in Christ.
Hey man, y'all make sure y'all vote. We're gonna give it. What time is it? Well, it's kind of a weird time. I think we see which one they want to talk about. I mean, we didn't got one more vote. No one cares about a cheating woman because obviously all the women believe that they should get taken back after they cry, after they cheat. Nobody teach the Bible because wait, hold on. Tabwan, you didn't add one.
Which one?
You missed one, bro. NBA Youngboy.
NBA Youngboy.
Yeah, you didn't add the NBA Youngboy. Is NBA Youngboy wrong for making all these babies with multiple mothers?
Okay, see, the problem, you know why? Because I got sent messages from you and the new assistant administrator of the CBP management or whatever the hell he does, production. Whatever.
I told him to send it to me, and I was going to send it to you.
He did not put that in there. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, word, bro. I'm looking at the text right now. I copied exactly from the text that he sent me, but now I see the one you sent me that has that joint in there, bro. Salaki, so blame the production assistant manager.
You get a red flag.
Salaki. When you text me back, all right.
It's kind of too late. Let's go over this one quickly. We're gonna run it again. But shout out to Des. Des is another sister from the coach. Shout out to the coach is showing up today, man. Cap your guard up is like, what is going on with this coach? What is this?
Hey, I'm waiting, man.
I'm waiting
to get in, man.
He like, we need to start the coach out here in OKC. Oh man, let's see. We got a couple comments, man. Let me just read the comments real quick, and then we're gonna go into the topic that y'all chose. Sissiana said, everyone is tuned in today. I love it. Nicole put the fire. I put the fire. Monique said the coach is definitely here. Hey, Colt family. Yeah, we love y'all. We love y'all too, man. Come hang out with us. That said, hey y'all, shalom, sis. Not the full government. My bad. I didn't mean to do that. Iraq said fake Israelite group. Iraq, I know you want to go over that. Lord allow, maybe it'll get picked on the next go around. Y'all said, damn, we needed that one up in there. So many broken homes being created. Oh, she talking about the NBA young boys. So many broken homes being created. Let's see here. Somebody gave, I guess, the definition of code. Ours. I'll deal with that later. Right. Add that one so y'all go vote for that topic. Since a lot of what y'all said, brother.
Hey, Salaki, I'm definitely leaning towards the fake Israelite.
Yeah, I know, man. I know you. Me too. You know me too. Brianna Renee. Hey, Shalom, Brianna Renee. I think that's another one from the coat, man. Y'all turn it up. Y'all, let me see. Officer, I rocks at Durham Bull City, aka Duck Down Durham Bull City. Most High in Christ. Hey, yeah, field day on Sunday. Let's get it. Dr. Quan.
I'm gonna be honest, bro.
Come on.
You want to talk about the broken homes, bro?
They want to talk about the broken homes, but we didn't add it. It should have been up there. But that's on us. That's on us.
Production assistant manager. But nonetheless, let's talk about. I say this. Let's just talk about this first, and let's go right into that one.
Let's
do that.
Or do you want to do another poll?
I mean, we can.
Let's talk about this one first. Y'all started off. I'll be right back.
Okay. So the topic or the question right now: does body count matter when considering a woman to marry? I'm gonna leave it. Whoever wants to address it, Cap. Of course, you got first dibs. Is Cap? Yeah. If you want to go ahead and speak, Ottawa, you got it. And you know what I mean. Let's get into it. Does body count matter when considering a woman to marry?
All right. Hey, I'm gonna let one of y'all go ahead and jump in first.
I don't want to say he's
Hey, y'all don't want to talk.
Okay.
I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and jump in first.
Okay.
Akawar, you got it.
All right. So does body count matter when considering a woman to marry?
We'll give him the full screen so y'all can look at him and blame him.
Put me on mainstream, huh? Yeah. But for me, no.
Oh.
No, and the reason I say that because when considering women to marry, I've always got to take consideration the circumstances and who she was in her past life. Because I know in my past life, I was a low down dirty dog. I know that for a fact. So it's like I have to always consider what I was as a man in the world. And I was treacherous. I'm talking about treacherous. So
a Q dog.
Yeah. Type time. You know what I'm saying? So it was like I'm in college, I'm living free. I was living. So can't no woman compare to what I then done in my life. So when it comes to body count, I used to care about that, but I had to get myself out that mode and realize, man, I was just as worse. And so I say
Okay. I caught the tail end of what he said, but okay, so Tawan, or you I heard you say you want everybody else to really go.
Con.
Cap or Juan.
Okay.
I mean,
okay, all right. I'm gonna go ahead. I'll go. Y'all force me, I'll go. But I'm gonna tell you, it doesn't matter, especially like in the truth. In the truth, we know it doesn't matter because, like I said, a sister comes in the truth, and the ISUPK comes in the truth and becomes a new person. So it doesn't even matter, she's a new person. But you know what I'm saying? It's like, boy, it's like if you like, it's funny because it goes different ways. It go different way. It go in a way if you look at it like, hey, well, if the sister been around the block more times than the mailman, sometimes it could be like, well, damn. Well, damn, the damn is, boy, that box is a fallout shelter.
Damn.
And if she and you know, if sometimes, you know what I'm saying, it's, you know, if it's like, if she's known for that and what she's done, and what for this being a hoe and stuff like that, you know, it's like, you know, it's something like you really like, you're gonna look into, and it's gonna be like, I don't know, but when it comes to like really like getting to know somebody, and you loving that person, and then that, you know, y'all get to knowing each other, and then, you know, really, it's not going to matter. Ultimately, it's going to be like, you know, hey, you know, y'all good with each other, you know what I'm saying? And y'all getting down and stuff like that with each other, you know, so the body count wouldn't matter, you know. But it's like, it's like something, it's a touchy subject. It's a touchy topic when a brother talking about when messing with that type of sister, and it's like, it's real like a touch. Hey, yeah, you fall in love, brother. You fall in love. Hey, when I was a kid, older brothers used to talk about being P. Can you say something like PUSSY?
You can say it, Cap.
Okay, all right. Well, you know, the talk when I was a kid was being pussy whipped. Don't be pussy whipped, man. So it was an older brother. I can remember older cats talking to my older brother. So you know what I'm saying? And they would be like, talk to my older brother and then his boys, you know. And you know, everybody so a bit older than me, like I'm a little kid, so I really don't know what's going on. So they talking about being pussy whipped, and I'm just like, damn, well, that's some scary shit. You know, I'm picturing a giant vagina with sharp teeth and a whip. You know, I don't understand it, you know, but it's like brothers going back and forth and talking about that type of stuff. So then you come and you get old enough to understand everything. You get old enough to understand, like, well, that type of woman, you know, and that type of woman that does those type of things, you know, and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But you know that when you get to like know the sisters and stuff like that, and if you like the brother was just saying, in the world, you know, he was a terror, you know, to women. You know what I'm saying? And then me likewise, you know what I'm saying? You just like, damn, you know, I didn't really give a damn. You know, I didn't really give a damn. I had sex with married women, you know, and didn't give a damn, you know. So sometimes, you know, like I said, it's like, you know, it's a touchy subject, but they say in the truth, and you don't matter, you know what I'm saying? That woman, she's a different woman, you know what I'm saying? But you know, it's like, you know, I understand. I understand with people going both ways. I understand, you know what I'm saying? But it's like when you fall in, when a couple, when they fall in love, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, it's ultimately, it's not going to matter. Then down the road, it could matter. It could be like, oh, something come up and just, yeah, you just that, this is why this, and this is why that, you know? So, you know what I'm saying? This.
if I could, Adawan, I think I'm ready to say my piece.
Yeah.
Because what you're saying is heavy, but I gotta.
God.
Absolutely, body count matters when you're talking about marrying a woman, bro. Ooh. It 100% matters. What are we talking about on the show, Salakia? You know what I'm saying? Now, again, of course, I'm being somewhat facetious because, as my brothers have said, my Adawan said, right? In the truth, according to the Bible, we understand and know, and Officer Rock said it too in the comments, that, you know, you come into school, you shed yourself of the world. That's literally what we say, right? Like, give a person time to shed themselves of the world, right? You get a new name, you become a new creature. I am Officer Tabawan, right? Whatever stuff, the nigga that I was when I was in 12th grade, I didn't do that. Tabawan didn't do that. Tabawan didn't exist. You know what I'm saying? Now,
Sure.
granted, I was in the same body, like obviously, so but and that's kind of the point. What I want to say, like, so let's say it's a sister, right? She coming to school, she changed her ways or whatever. Now she's not the same person. So whatever her body count, whatever was, it really is zero because now she's a new person. That's
right.
well and dandy. That is true. But that's not gonna matter when you know what I'm saying, walking down, one of these streets in Durham, and the nigga be like, hey, Shaniqua, is that you? Oh, snap, girl, I ain't seen you in da-da-da-da.
That's happened before.
I still see Shaniqua. And all of them niggas in Durham, and all of them niggas that done, I'm sorry to be vulgar, but all of them Negroes that done ran all through that woman's body, guess what? They ran through that woman's body. You feel me? So I'll say this, and the sister said it too. It's personal at the end of the day. It depends on the brother. Some brothers can deal with it. Some brothers can know that this woman in the world, or maybe they don't care at all, but they might even know, like, yeah, in the world, she was, she was for everybody. You know what I'm saying? But she mine now. And guess what? That ain't nothing wrong with that. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? If he's cool with that and he got no issue. But I'm going to be honest. I think that brothers need to at least consider that despite the fact that we know the truth that she's not the same person and she can change, there's likely certain demons on that woman because of that lifestyle. Because everyone doesn't look like that. That's another thing. Like, every woman wasn't out letting every dude in the projects run through them. So what was it going on with this sister where that happened? You know what I'm saying? And again, don't mean that she don't deserve love and to find a man and all of that, but understand that's a demon you're gonna have to fight, a demon you're gonna have to deal with. And maybe I don't want to deal with that demon. I'd rather deal with the demon of she can't cook worth a damn. I'd rather deal with the demon of, you know what I'm saying, of something else. But that particular one I may not want to deal with. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me. I think it's personal preference, but I think it's a little disingenuous to act like it completely doesn't matter. You know
okay, so Salaki.
Point that out.
Go ahead, Mark.
No, I'm about to say so Salaki.
Mm-hmm.
So from my previous statement from earlier, I was on the stance that, like, I ain't talking about shit that ran through the city, but like just throughout her life,
Hey, it's not to cut you off, but we about to implement something right now.
What?
We about to implement the 45-second shoot. So when we go on these topics, we gonna run it for 45 seconds. I'm gonna time it. Everybody gonna get 45 seconds, and we gonna shoot so we can run. I'm only doing it so we can run to the topics because they want to talk about these topics. But we got to run through them. So Michael, we gonna give you. I'm gonna
no. Don't put me on the 45 seconds. Don't put me on the 45 seconds.
Go ahead. No, you got to. You on the show. Come on. So 45 seconds. Give your spiel. Let's go. I'm gonna start when you start talking.
Okay, all right. So double one with that, I was saying that with like common sense involved. I ain't saying I'm just gonna mess with a woman with a stupid high body count. I am gonna very much get to the nitty gritty of like why you got this high of a body count, what was going on and all that stuff. But I also did think with the truth mindset because I think about how I came up. But I definitely do hear what you're saying. I'm not gonna sit up here and say I'm gonna completely ignore it. But I am going to find out the nitty gritty of how each of these bodies came about. And that's just me being need to find out because I'm trying to make you a rib. I need to know what the hell is going on. So I need to really, really know, was this for pleasure? Was it for pain? Was it for money? But what was it that got this high of a body count? And then once I figure that out, I'll go from there.
45. Hey, that's it. That's a heavy top. Hey, look, Quan, you was gone, but I just implemented the time count that we've been talking about. I just did it.
Okay, most of Christ.
45 seconds, just on the rebuttal, 45 seconds. On the initial stats, we'll do like a minute and 30 seconds. But on the rebuttal, 45 seconds, rebuttal, boom, done. So we get to the next topic. So I'm gonna give myself just
a lot. I was just gonna remind everybody. Yeah, I refreshed it, the poll. So vote again. Like now we didn't talk about this topic. We on it right now. But I put what obviously y'all wanted in there before. So just go ahead and just revote. Out of all of these ones of which one you want to talk about. The NBA YoungBoy one is right there at the bottom. If that's what you want us to talk about next, I just want to everybody know that we did refresh it. But go ahead, Mark.
That's a bet. All right, so I'm gonna give myself a minute and 30. We're gonna talk about this topic of the of what we're talking about and shit, right? The high body count. All right. When it comes to high body count, I think there's a monkey wrench that we excluding, and a lot of you brothers was talking about it. If a woman comes into the truth, is she made new again? Yes. But are we always talking about that? Let's be real. How many times are you brothers actually finding a woman who is in the truth that's single and marrying her? Never. Y'all, it's rare that it actually happens. We're talking about a woman that you find in the club. We're talking about a woman that you find at the bar and you talk to her. Does her body count matters? At a certain point, I feel like it does because it starts to show a pattern of her looseness. I feel like it starts. If a brother shows up to the feast with a porn star and she done had sex with 100 men, are y'all gonna look at her like she's crazy? Or are you gonna say, well, everybody's born again in Christ? I don't know. I think that when it comes to the being born again, it's absolutely true. Meaning you could have had sex with 1,000 men and you can be forgiven for all the times you committed adultery. But I think that it would be remiss to not look at those numbers and then say, okay, I'm asking for a battle here. I'm asking for it. It's going to be if I decide to take this woman because she's been promiscuous. And who's to say, how do I know that I am the greatest nigga on earth that is going to be able to make her think only about me and nothing else? I think the only way to come back who has been promiscuous in her past is that she has to love the Lord. I yield. I win 1:41. I yield right there. I'm done.
Can I get a 45-second not rebuttal, but just
come on. As soon as you start.
Come on, 45 seconds. Just go with what you just said, bro. That's what I'm saying. Because at the end of the day, like there's certain demons that are more than likely going to come from that. And we talked about it. We talked about it the other week on the show when the question was, if sex is not pleasurable, should a woman leave? Now, if a woman done been ran through by 80 Negroes, you know what I'm saying? Maybe even throw some devils in there she done been with. Guess what? Let's call a spade a spade. Now, again, like y'all, now you're gonna have to measure up. No pun intended. You gotta measure up to 80 dudes. So instead of having to be the best out of 2 or 3, you gotta be the best out of 80 to fight whatever sexual demon she got. 5 seconds. So that's what it is. It's not that this sister is unvaluable, but it's just a demon you gotta fight. You gotta be prepared for it. I'm done.
That's heavy. It's heavy. But we gonna keep going, man. Y'all make sure y'all go and vote on this next topic. Y'all in the chat, go and vote on the next topic, man. A lot of y'all wanted to talk about the NBA YoungBoy, but it seems like somebody in the chat is a little curious about this bitch thing. What y'all think, man? It seems like it, you know.
I gotta get my point right quick.
You said what?
I gotta get my piece right quick. I'm in at 30.
Oh, let's go. Go ahead, Juan. Go ahead. I'll get you with your minute 30. I thought you had already went, but go ahead, Salaki.
I would say, personally, it does matter. Of course, we know when a woman comes into the truth, you know, she's reborn again, but the initial, even thinking about courting that woman, if she tells me, oh, I got 500 bodies, my perception, I'm going to ask how many of those was relationships, personally. If she says she got 5, I'm going to ask how many relationships did you get out of those? How long was your longest relationship? I'm actually going to break it down because if you know that she's trying to walk with you in this truth, that's one thing. But if she had 50 bodies but 2 relationships, then I'm going to ask the background to understand what I'm really getting myself into. So I say, you know, body count does matter, personally.
Okay. Let's see here. You got some time to spare, brother. You done?
Oh, yeah, I'm done.
Look at that. All right. Hey, look, that's heavy, man. I think that I think that it matters, man. But you know, I think it just matters whether or not if a woman is actually, you know, serious about being with you or not, man. That's just my only take. But
yeah, hey, Salakia, go, you can go and give me 45 minutes.
Give you 45. Let's go, sir.
Let me give you a little rebuttal.
All right.
I'm telling you now.
45 minutes.
Look, of course, like I said, we're in the truth, right? We're in the truth, and we know how to deal with a sister coming into the school and everything. But in the world, it doesn't matter. In the world, it doesn't matter at all. It doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? You broads be like, you know, you be hitting brothers. You know the broad got about 100 bodies on her, 50 bodies on her, but brothers want to still hit it. Brothers still want to hit it. When I was in the world, there's a friend of mine that he haven't spoke to me until this day because I banged a whore that he was sweet on. He know she got a lot of bodies on her. He knew it, and all of his boys knew it. You know what I'm saying? But it's like this nigga got an attitude about it. You know what I'm saying? Want to beef with me about it, nigga? You know she's a hoe. Salakia, you know. But in the world, it doesn't matter. Salakia, go ahead, brother. I yield.
Man, we got Sister Paranada checked into the chat from East Carolina. You want your holla up in here right now. Hey, Kana, Sister Kana from Dover, Delaware, the big Dover. Leave him here. Hey, shout out to Sister Kana up in this mug. You understand? Hey, we back at y'all again with the polls, man. We got a tie right now. We're trying to get into it, but now we got a tie. Go in there and vote. Pull out your phone. Pull out your phone and do this. Click this button right here. If you got an Android, I don't know, you got to open up a Pokeball or something so you can open up your phone or something. But if you got an Apple phone, just go ahead, click this, right? It's going to take you to your camera. You're going to see my beautiful face. If you're not with me, then you're going to see something ugly. But take the phone, damn screen, put it to that thing right there. It's going to pop up, and this is what you'll see. And then you can vote. You can just click on which one you want. Like I'm gonna go and I'm gonna click on one that y'all didn't click on. Let's see which one did they did not click on. Let's see. Vote Black President. I'm gonna vote on Black President, and then it's gonna pop up. You see, that's about 14%. But we need y'all to go ahead and vote so that we can break this tie, so we can talk about this topic. Some of y'all wanted to talk about NBA YoungBoy and the women. Some of y'all wanted to talk about, is it okay to call your wife a bitch? Somebody. Who did that? Who went in there? Juan, that was you. Juan don't like y'all farting around him now. Don't be farting around Juan.
Oh man, I love y'all. This is good.
This show has been legendary, dog. This shit has been.
I'm trying to tell you, man.
The Chainbreakers podcast is like no other show. And let me tell y'all something. We still got the training wheels on with this show.
Word. I was gonna say, bro.
Yeah, we still got the training wheels on. We about to y'all haven't even been here for the raffle.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Y'all haven't even seen the whole raffle gig. Or let me see. Let me show y'all right now. I still got the raffle set up. I could do a raffle right here just for this right now to do a free t-shirt. I could do it. I could click the button and see what happens, Taiwan. What you think?
Yeah, you could.
I could.
Hey, Salaka, you're a mom. It's like it's unlimited. It's unlimited entries, right?
Oh yeah, it's unlimited. I mean, you pay.
Unlimited.
We ain't doing a raffle right now, but I'm just saying, you know, when I do them,
when you do it,
yeah, kind of what kind. I think.
Well, hey, you're a mom. I'm just letting the people know that, you know, when I start winning these raffles a lot, you know what I'm saying? I'm putting in a lot of entries. Don't be saying, because he on the show. That's because he can't winning. Yeah, don't be saying y'all better put your entries in.
They gonna see it.
I'm gonna be winning all the sweatsuits, all the baseball caps, all the t-shirts. I'm gonna be winning everything. So y'all better put some entries in.
I tell y'all what. If you listening right now, type in the chat. Type in javelin. Type javelin. Put it in the chat. As you type javelin, put it in the chat. I'm gonna add your name to the raffle before the end of the show. I'm gonna spin that goddamn wheel, and we're gonna see who won something, man. I'm gonna add your name. Now it ain't gonna be fair because I'm not going in there and organizing everything. But once you type javelin, I'm gonna add you in there, and we gonna see who wins a free T-shirt. Or should I do the oil? Y'all don't even know I got the oil and the body butter. You know we're gonna do a T-shirt. We're gonna do a T-shirt.
Of course, Maha, y'all got to be the one to go in there and spell the shit all the way wrong. He tried to spell it 3 times.
Ew, bro. You lying, bro. You lying, ain't you? Hold on, let me get back to this. Hold on, let me see.
He said all the time.
I got you down, but you spelled it wrong, but I got you. I'm about to spell your name Mahayr. Oh, that's funny. Hey, y'all take it. Number one, did we break the tie yet or what?
I think we did.
Where we at?
I think we broke the tie, bro.
A lot of what y'all said my name already.
There it is.
What we got?
The next topic is NBA YoungBoy. I also threw in Nick Cannon because there's actually a few brothers that are being accused. There's a lot of brothers, a lot of celebrity brothers like YoungBoy, Nick Cannon, Cam Newton. I know y'all sisters seen Cam Newton just did that interview with some doctor lady. I don't know who she is. Some doctor lady, you know what I mean, who was basically saying the same thing. You know, that he was creating broken homes. I think Cam Newton got babies by, I think, 3 different women, I would say, if I'm not mistaken. So they was going in on him, whatever. So yeah, this is a big, major topic. And that's what they want to talk about, bro. They want to talk about whether or not it's wrong what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Making all these babies with all these women.
All right. Let's talk about it. I got the story right here. This is it.
So I'm gonna take the poll down for now. We're gonna get into the story, y'all. So this is what y'all want to talk about. Let's get into it. Is NBA YoungBoy or Nick Cannon, Cam Newton, are they wrong for making all these babies with multiple mothers? Got it, bro.
Y'all take it on. I'm still adding these names to this list, so I get.
Oh, I thought you had like a story or something you was gonna put on the screen.
Oh no. That's it. That's y'all can't see the picture of NBA YoungBoy?
Nah, it's not. I gotta add it to the stage. There we go.
Damn.
You got it now?
Con, yeah, it's on the screen now.
All right, yeah, y'all take it from there.
Hey, production assistant, could you read the title, Baba Kashad?
Khan. YB welcomes his 12th child with his 10th baby mama. He's only 24. Congrats.
Can we zoom in? Let me see. Y'all, I know you added names.
Yeah, I can zoom in.
Can you zoom in on the comments? What are the comments saying? Maybe some of them comments over there, because you know people got a lot to say about this kind of stuff. I can't really read it. I can't.
Tell me when you need me to scroll down.
I'm trying to see if I can read. Oh, okay. Congrats. Is he competing with Nick Cannon? He gonna leave the babies millions. Isn't he married and on house arrest? How did he get another girl pregnant? She got a baby.
What? He's on house arrest. How did he get another girl pregnant? What the hell does that mean?
Don't most people get pregnant in the house? I don't know what the hell kind of question is that? Yeah, he's on house arrest. Don't mean can't nobody come visit him. You know what I'm saying? It says, and then someone else, she got a baby and lovely STDs. Yeah. That's another one they say a lot. A lot of people say, you know what I'm saying, when these kind of things happen, you know what I'm saying, they all of a sudden say that's how STDs get around and those kind of things. You know what I'm saying? So we got some comments of our own before we get into it. Monique said the excuse people keep making is they can provide for them all, but it's solely materialistic.
Hey, can I add myself? Like if I type javelin, like if I do this and type javelin, can I add myself? Is that part of the rules, number one?
No.
You ain't shit.
We got a question too.
We got a question. I like questions. Is it a combative question?
It's I'm gonna say combative, but it's just it's valid.
I like combative questions. I like questions that I like questions where we about to fight. That's kind of where I like questions. But what question we got?
What's the question?
All right, the Sister Center Ray said, "Well, technically, Nick take care of his families. Isn't that the same as Polly and the truth?"
No.
Salakia?
Hell no.
No.
Hell no. Hell no.
Yeah, that's a no. That's a big no.
Not at all.
Nick Cannon is an unlearned hornball. That with money. That's Nick Cannon. He an unlearned hornball with money who don't understand what it means to build a family. He like Nick Cannon, like Salaki. I'm a you. I'm gonna stay. We're gonna do the timer. Let me stop. We're gonna do the timer so we can be on point with everything. But I'll yield. I'll just say he's a hornball with money. Anybody any questions?
To answer the question,
you got a minute 30.
Well, technically, Nick take care of his families. Isn't that the same as Polly and the truth? Well, first off, you gotta be. I know what you mean, sis, but you gotta be careful with poly because a lot of people when they see that word poly, they think of polyamorous. And that's just everybody. That's a bunch of people that they be sleeping with everybody. So the dude be having sex with other women, the woman be having sex with other men, all kind of craziness. The woman be having sex with other women, crazy stuff. So poly, we don't do poly in the truth. You know what I'm saying? The Bible teaches us that polygyny, L-Y-G-Y-N-Y, is lawful and having multiple wives, right? But what Nick Cannon is doing, Nick Cannon. I don't know if he's still sleeping with all of them women that he got babies with. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if them women sleep with other men. You feel me? So that's the difference. When you say it's not just minus the Bible, it is minus the Bible, but it's also minus the rules. So Salaki, that's how much time I got? I got a minute 30, right?
30 minutes left. 30 seconds.
So I would say no, but this is my piece on this topic basically. It'll come back around. What these brothers are doing is not wrong. It is not wrong for a man to have children with multiple women. That is not wrong. However, when it comes to creating broken homes, these brothers are creating broken homes, but they're not doing it by themselves. The women are also creating broken homes because I don't know these brothers and what they believe in, but I also don't know if these brothers are the ones leaving these women. That's the important part. Give me 10 extra seconds and I'm done.
Now you got it.
Who's leaving who? Are these women saying, you didn't got another woman pregnant, I'm out? Or are these brothers impregnating women and then not trying to stay with them? That's the problem. If these brothers are impregnating these women and they still with it, like, yo, you my woman still, ain't nothing wrong with that. But if they're doing it and just like trying to be up out of there, like have a baby and go their way without keeping that woman, that is wrong. Salak.
Hey, we're going to turn it from 2 minutes official stance, 1 minute rebuttals. 2 minute official stance, 1 minute rebuttal. Who else wants to give their official stance?
Okay. Let me just say that the brothers not wrong for doing it. They're not wrong for doing it. They doing it. But if you know what I'm saying, it's something that you definitely got to take care of that. You got to take care of that woman and that baby and those kids. You're going to do that type of thing. And of course, in the truth, we know that, of course, multiple wives is lawful unto the Most High. But a lot of these brothers, they don't even know how to be a father. They don't even know how to be a husband. They don't know how to take it. And what's happening is becoming and what broken homes. That's what's coming. That's what's happening. That's what turns into these type of things when you just going and you just busting off in broads, and making babies. And say, oh yeah, I can take care of them. I can tell, but really, can you raise them? Can you raise them to be a real, a man and a woman? Can you do that? You know what I'm saying? And then everybody's sleeping with everybody. I mean, what in the world? I mean, come on. Did you think? I mean, is AIDS obsolete? Is AIDS gone away? Nobody gets AIDS no more, huh? Nobody get no STD no more. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, come on, come on now. So you really got to think about when you're going doing that type of stuff. And then brothers gonna see it. Brothers in the world gonna see that. Oh yeah, I know a nigga be like a nigga. They ain't got no job or nothing, no money to take care of these babies and these women, and he go and do it because why? Nick Cannon is doing it. You know what I'm saying? And these other brothers doing it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if you want to do that, I would say get into the truth of the ass you became the commander in your honor.
That's right.
Then we'll teach you how to be a father. And a husband of multiple wives, and then you'll understand the burden of it. You understand the burden of it. You would understand that, boy, I gotta be over here, over here, over there, over there, back over here, then back over there, and back over there, back over here, back over here, a flight over here, a bus ride over here, a train ride over here. I gotta get here, over there. I gotta do that. I gotta do that. You know what I'm saying? Think about that burden before you stick your rod in, you know what I'm saying, and busting off and making babies and stuff. Think about taking care of those babies. Think about those babies, being raised and stuff like that, and being a righteous man. Come in as you became, and we'll teach you how to be a righteous husband and a righteous father. You know what I'm saying? I yield with that.
There we go. Who else?
I got some of that.
Go ahead, Juan. You got 2 minutes. Go ahead.
All right, so I got a precept for this one. You already know how I get down.
Come on, Most High in Christ.
Please enlighten us on how you get down.
Saying that's like, is it the same? How y'all already spoke on, it's like Nick Cannon is led by the Lord, so of course it wouldn't work. So I got a precept for that. This is the book of 1 Corinthians chapter 11, verse 3. But I will have you know that the head of every man is Christ, meaning that his brother Cannon, he ain't led by Christ. He led by his man. He led by his materials, his image, led by these different shows he's hopping on. And the head of the woman is the man, and the head of Christ is God. Being that he's not led by the truth, taking these, children out of lust, and he just, breaking apart these families, and he's not actually being how we're taught in the truth to be a husband. Husband, love your wife, so Christ love the church. He's not loving them women. He's not with them. He's not keeping those families together. He's doing his own thing. He's promiscuous, as you would say. He's, even as the sister mentioned earlier, it's a certain law where he lives at. If you make a certain amount of kids, you're going to pay child support. That's what he's aiming for. He's aiming for that brokenness, because if he really had some sense, he'll come to the ISHBK and the Commander General Yohana and take care of his family. He wouldn't, break apart those households and leave that woman, or that woman leave him. Have common sense and actually, come back to these laws and actually understand that polygamy and what he's doing is not the same thing. The truth, what he's doing, he's living in the world. He's living according to his own righteousness at the end of the day. Are you?
You got 40 seconds left.
4 more seconds. And that's really just my heavy point of that one.
40, 30. You done? All right, let's quit.
Y'all start where you want to go.
I got a
rebuttal. I think that one you went right.
Yeah,
look,
I went. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna go real quick. I'm talking my time too. I ain't gonna need a whole 2 minutes. But again, I think that the problem here is that we don't understand. Like, a lot of people think that the homes is being broken. Like that one said, they are being broken because we don't understand the importance of raising a family or raising these women just as important as it is raising these kids. That's a fault that brothers have in the world. A lot of time you think that when you get a woman, you think like, I got to make sure I take care of the kid. I got to make sure I raise these babies up. But you don't even understand that you have to raise that baby up that you sleep with. That baby that you sleep with is that woman, that wife that you got. When you lay with her, she become your baby. She become the thing that you got to raise her up. You got to teach her. You got to give her guidance. You got to protect her. You got to do these things. And that is a responsibility that you took when you laid with her. And that is the thing that we feel like we can just throw away, but we can't throw away the kids. Look, we have a lot of mishaps in our thinking, a lot of misfires. But imagine if we knew that when I laid down with this woman, I can't just throw her away the same way you can't throw away that baby. Then what? That doesn't mean that you can't go and have other babies. It never means that in our community, but it should also mean what? That you cannot throw away that woman just because you go and get another one. You're going to have to deal with that other woman that you got. You're going to have to stay with her. You're going to have to answer them phone calls. You're going to have to deal with that mouth she got. You have to deal with that attitude. And it may make you choose women more wisely, but nonetheless, you're going to have to stay with all of them. All of the kids, all of the women that Nick Cannon got, all of the women that young boy got, he needs to learn and understand that you cannot just let money raise your family. That's the sign of a weak man. Nick Cannon and young boy are weak fucking men. They're weak men. And I can't wait to have 12 wives and 20,000 children and be a fucking father without having the millions of dollars you got. And I'm going to raise my children. Money won't raise my children. They won't. I will. And that's what Nick Cannon and NBA Youngboy got to understand. I yield.
Can't nobody follow that. We can't follow up after that. That's like a Ken speaking and he dropping the mic. It's too hot.
I got a rebuttal. I have a rebuttal. I don't want to hear it. I got a rebuttal.
Quan is a hater. I love
no, bro, because I
got that boy, you got 15 seconds. Go.
No, my issue is I feel like, and everything that Akim is saying is accurate, true, and right. But when it comes to this topic, people get disingenuous. We talk about brothers and putting women away. Now, when y'all was in the world, I'm not saying y'all wouldn't have done this, but let me ask you this. When we all was in the world, we was men in the world and we dealt with multiple women. If it was socially acceptable for us to have a woman and go deal with another one, and now we keep both with no problem, don't you think that a lot of us probably would have kept the first one? We wouldn't have felt like, damn, I have to leave the first one because I like this one. I gotta not deal with her, because if I keep dealing with her, then this one won't let me deal with her, and this one and things like that. So I feel like it's disingenuous. Not all of these brothers here. Some of them will make a baby or pregnant a woman and just be like, I ain't really want to stay with her in the first place. Like, I'm done. But I feel like a lot of these brothers are getting pressure from society. Doesn't make it okay, but in our society, it's unacceptable or considered unacceptable for a man to go be with another woman. Quick example: how many of us? I need it.
How much Go ahead.
How many of us saw the movie with Denzel Washington, Fences? In that movie, I'm spoiling it. He got another woman pregnant, and he told his wife that she got to help him raise that baby. And guess what? She didn't leave. That's not what these women is doing. These women, a lot of these brothers will get another woman pregnant, and then they'll be like, "Yo, I'm out."
Yeah,
as soon as which I mean, where we live in. How can I blame the brother for that if the woman is like, "Yo, I'm out"?
But that don't happen to me. That don't happen to me. It don't happen to you. It don't happen to brothers who are already coming at these women, telling them, "I'm a man. You're my woman. I'm going to have another woman that's going to bear me other children." So now she has the opportunity to then say, "You know what? I can get with that." I can
the example I gave.
Come on, bro. Listen, no, bro. I'm throwing a wrench in there because a lot of you black niggas, you are going to telling these women that they are queens, telling them they're the most beautiful women in the world, and that they're the only one. They're the only one. I seen it in the cult chat today. I want a woman, but I only want one woman for the rest of my life. Stop fucking lying. Because a stupid woman is gonna believe you. They don't believe that, oh, he only wants one woman. Let me go get pregnant by him. But then guess what? Somehow they always end up with another woman. Now they got another baby. Now they got another family. Why don't brothers just say up front, I'm gonna have multiple women. I'm gonna have a lot of kids. I'm gonna have this and I'm gonna have that.
You know the answer, bro.
And then choose. At least give them the chance to choose.
You know the answer. You know the answer. You all know the answer.
Salaki, yeah, you saying that, but let's be honest, and we're talking from the world concept. You know the answer to that. They scared they're gonna lose their woman.
Right. Hold on. Then that's not what then that's my point. That's why I said you pussy ass.
Why is your mouth big on the screen? Hold up. Even this out.
No.
We all
no. Hell no. Because we ain't doing that. This is crazy. You're proving my point, Makawa. You're saying that a man will not say, baby, I'm gonna go get another woman because I'm afraid to lose you. So when I say that type of man is pussy, do you agree? Yes or no, Makawa?
From a true concept, but from a worldly concept,
no. Are we in the truth or not? Hold on. Are we in the truth or not?
We in the truth, but
okay. So is it pussy or not?
Oh man.
So is it pussy or not?
From the true concept, God is a pussy.
What other concept do you got, Makawa?
But we were the last topic we was talking about being disingenuous. We multiple bodies.
No. I understand that. Listen. I have to do this, Salaki. I understand what y'all are saying. That men in the world, they don't think like us. But we cannot make excuses for men in the world because they in the world. I can't say, well, Cap, our brothers are dying at an astronomical rate of smoking crack, but they in the world, but depression. We can't go out there on the street corners and teach that. We gotta teach them this is how you need to be so you don't die. You want women to change, you have to change women. That is the perception that we have. We think women change themselves. Women don't change themselves. They are our children. They underneath us. You change them. And how do you change them? By letting every nigga on earth say, I'm going to have another wife. And guess what? Women's going to say, well, damn, all the niggas out here is Israelites. And they crazy. Like y'all were rocking, Tabawan and Cap. We just going to have to.
I feel like I hear you, bro. I hear you, bro. That's disingenuous. I'm not saying you're being disingenuous, but I think it would be disingenuous of us to treat the brother like we're being. Now, I get it. I think we should be paused kind of hard on the brothers. But guess what? We look at Sexy Red, right? And we say that Sexy Red, all the music she puts out is trash. And all of that whoredom she promotes is trash. But we also say what? That sister said that she got raped. And we say that, yo, the thing, like she probably lives the way she lives and she talks the way she talks because some dirty man did this to her because she went through. We give her the benefit of the doubt of like, yo, society kind of created her. We give the full context. So when it comes to these brothers, yes, they're wrong. I said that. When they're wrong in this, not in the sense of making the babies, but I don't know them personally. If they're not women, if they're not saying, listen, I don't want to not be with you, if they're not telling them that, then they're wrong. But it would be wrong of me or disingenuous of me to pretend like society doesn't jump. That, listen, if you want women, you can't have them.
But you jump in the gun. You jump in the gun though. You jump in the gun to the point where he already got the woman. He already with the woman. Like that's like if a brother's coming into the truth and he's trying to teach his woman that he can have multiple wives now I understand. I understand the problem. What I'm talking about is the niggas that you know, Bakawa, the niggas that you know, Captain Your Guard, the niggas you know that y'all talking, bro, in the bro scene, he like, yeah, man, I got bitches. But then when he goes and talks to his woman, he lies to her. He lies and says, you the only one. You the only one I want. Are you telling me that somehow there is some excuse for him when he knows he's lying? He's lying. When women say, no, I better be the only one. I better be the only girl you sleeping with. They not lying. They not in the back of their head. Well, I really don't care if he has multiple wives or not. They're not lying. They're dead serious when they say you better only be with them. But when a man says you're the only woman, is he lying? Yes or no?
He's lying.
So he's pussy. And then that's the only thing. You have to tell him that. You have to tell him that. That's all I'm saying.
Say he's not.
So
that's not
and Salakia, the key word is conviction. When you call them niggas a pussy, oh, now you convict them. Now, nigga don't want to be called a pussy.
Right.
Nigga want to say, oh, no, nigga, I ain't no pussy. You know what I'm saying? But you are. So, yeah, you are pussy ass nigga and doing pussy ass shit. So, hey, now, we convicted them. Now they feel the conviction. Now maybe they're coming to the truth. You know what I'm saying?
So then, okay, let me ask this then. So are y'all then? So y'all, based on what you're saying, are you then? I'm assuming you're saying that these brothers are wrong and that all of these women they're impregnating are victims.
No. Okay, now
lies, right?
Hold on. In the topic of NBA YoungBoy and Nick Cannon, obviously I don't know them, so I don't know what the conversation was before they had it. But let's say that NBA YoungBoy is going to a woman and saying, "Baby, you so fine. I want you to be with me and only be mine, and we're gonna get married and have a fine wine divine time."
Ain't no way
that he's a pussy. He's a pussy. Huh?
Since you mentioned YoungBoy, I'm gonna go with YoungBoy. I'm just say this. I'm gonna land my plane. I feel like if an NBA YoungBoy tells a woman she's about to be his only, and she believes that crap, she has to be the biggest idiot on planet Earth.
But then guess what? Then I would say I can give an excuse for that woman because, like the Bible says, she's the weaker vessel, and the Lord has deprived her with wisdom. So she is a dummy. She is.
But what I'm saying is, I don't think. I mean, again, we're speculating. Let's be real. We're all speculating. We don't know what's going on in NBA YoungBoy's mind, saying to these women, or Nick Cannon. We don't know. But I already said that part. So really, we're all agreeing because I said, if they're telling them that and then lying, that is wrong. I said that. However, from the brothers just in my experience, I don't think that brothers do that. You know what I'm saying? Like off the cuff in that way. I feel like a lot of brothers they feel like they have to say certain things and then they go ahead and do whatever. But in NBA YoungBoy's case specifically, I feel like at this point, any woman he deals with has to know what time it is. Like, I mean, like, I can't imagine he's telling anybody, yo, we're about to get married and just be me. His 10th baby mama.
That's fine. But he also ain't going out publicly saying that I have multiple wives. Like again, NBA YoungBoy is in speculation because we don't know. But I'm talking about on men in general. Men are not going to these women in the club and they say, "Are you single?" And the nigga saying, "I got 3-4 wives. What's up with you though? I'm trying to see you out." That's like, imagine if this is why I'm so pissed off, Tabawan, because it's like we got to do the groundwork for something that's absolutely righteous, but we ain't rich. We don't got the things that women want except for that one thing that they want. But think about if NBA YoungBoy, if Jay-Z, if LeBron James went on podcasts and was saying, "Yeah, I told my woman that I'm getting more wives. I got another one," and then started using their money to show how real righteous relationships could last and could sustain itself. Then it would make it easier for our daughters, for the sisters, to be able to adhere to those relationships, those guidelines and those rules. But they don't. They use their money to cover up what we do for real. We do it for real. We have babies for real. We get multiple women for real, the hard way. We do it by arguing. I was just talking to Mahayal earlier. He talking about he got to argue with this rib, how he got to deal with this rib in a certain way, how he got to do with this rib in a certain way. Mahayal ain't got no money. He ain't poor. I mean, he ain't rich. We poor here, but we're doing it right. So yeah, NBA YoungBoy, he don't get no pass. Trying to use his money to cover up. I could just go and have sex with a woman, have a baby, and then while we doing it the right way. Listen, if you want to be with a man who got multiple wives and do it the right way, then you better find a man in the truth. And the Israelites, that's the only way. Otherwise, you're gonna be one of NBA YoungBoy's hoes.
So you saying he's wrong? Just to be clear.
And here's the last point too that I'm making. Even though I say you're gonna be one of NBA YoungBoy hoes, you're not gonna be one of NBA YoungBoy hoes because you're not that bad. You're gonna be Day Ho from down the block who got doo-doo stains in his drawers. That's who you gonna be.
Hold up, I gotta say this too though.
Come on, Dad.
And anybody can interject at any point. If we're gonna take it the truth route, right?
We gotta have a segment where me and you argue.
We're gonna ignore society. We're gonna ignore all that context. We're gonna ignore that these niggas, NBA YoungBoy, don't know what the hell a multiple wife is. Like he never learned that. He wasn't taught that, right?
That's fine.
But we also do know that sex is marriage.
Sex is marriage.
So if he's making babies with these women, technically he's marrying these women. Yes. When he lays with a woman, that's his woman.
That's true.
So, the part where we're speculating, we don't know who is initiating the whatever separation they have. Whoever his first baby mama was, we don't know. He might have been like,
not even that.
I'm dealing with her too, but I love you. I want to be with you.
It's not even that though.
Like, we don't know that part. And we don't know if the woman is like, nigga, you done slept with such and such. You out here making me look crazy. Like, you got people laughing at me, looking stupid. I'm out. We don't know. So that's my only thing is like, I agree with you. Yes. And just pure in a vacuum, all these dudes are pussy. All these dudes are scary. They're cowards. It's a fact. Like all off rip. All I'm saying is, as a priest, I'm like, you don't have the training. I had to be taught what I know. I had to. You know what I'm saying? You had a lot of brothers that have multiple women in the world. You know what I'm saying? And multiple baby mamas in the world. I bet you right now you can go out. I can go outside of this door in Durham and ask a brother who got 3 baby moms and say, look, yo, if you could be with all of them, would you? And I guarantee you a good amount of them like, yo, honestly, I really do love all of them. Like, if we lived in a world where I could have all of them, I would, and I would just be with all of them. But the truth is, they don't live in that world. In my world, the world that I live in, I can get as many wives as I want. And guess what? My brothers are not going to look at me like I'm stupid. I don't want him to look at me like I'm stupid. They're not going to look down on me because I bring a new woman around them they never met.
You're proving my point.
In our world.
You're proving my point. Proving my point. Why did you live in that world and he doesn't? I'll tell you. Because you're strong and he's pussy. That's all. And he needs to know that he's pussy. NBA YoungBoy has to just know that he's pussy. All of that, rah-rah, all of that, I shoot a nigga down, now I blow his brains out, all of that bullshit. But you can't tell a woman that you got another woman. But you'll blow my brains out, though. But you can't tell a woman that you got another woman. You're pussy. You are a pussy-ass nigga who you don't even, no. With all of that money, you got all the, I'm going to peep this.
Yeah.
We have no money compared to what we don't drive cars compared to what they drive in. We don't have houses compared to what they got. But we'll go to the exact, think about what I'm saying, bro. We will go to the exact same club that NBA YoungBoy's in. He's there.
Yeah.
Bad bitches all around.
Yeah.
And we'll walk up, well, what's a cheap bottle? We'll walk up with some fucking Jose Cuervo in our cup. Some cheap tequila in the cup. And we'll go to the same broad that NBA YoungBoy would want to fuck with. And when she says, so you ain't with nobody? We'll say, I got a few wives. Yeah. What NBA YoungBoy will say, I'm trying to be with you.
Mm-hmm.
He has all the money in the world, all the fame in the world, all the popularity in the world, but yet you're more of a man than him.
Oh,
he
I mean,
he gets
words. You're not going to argue that. Obviously, I'm more of a man than NBA YoungBoy. Like,
exactly. So then, so the only solution is to convict these brothers, not even just NBA YoungBoy, but just our brothers that's in the world. Mm-hmm. That you have the way you get women to change.
Yeah,
is brothers, you have to change.
Yeah.
You got to change it. How did women change in the first place to be? I'm gonna yield right quick. Give me 20 seconds. How did how did women change in the first place? When you read the Willie Lynch letters, what was said? That they used to take the strong black men and buck break them and break the strong black men, which made women do what? It made them have an independency because there was no need for a strong black man anymore. Because a strong black man was useless because you was gonna get buck broke in front of everybody. We have to turn that back. Turn it back. Put the strong black men back up front so the women, when they say, what are strong black men at? They can look at brothers like you, Tabawan, who can have 10 wives. They can look at brothers like Captain Yagarwa and Officer Makawa and Officer Hawan. And they can say, well, these are the strong black men. And guess what the other NBA young boys is going to do? He going to come out with a song that's called Multiple Wives.
Right.
And then there you go. But you ain't going to do that by giving him excuses. So I yield. So,
well said, bro. Listen, man, I'm tired of arguing with you on this goddamn show all the time and you winning every argument, bro. There's something got to be done about this.
Makawa was trying to say something, man.
So the sister in the chat, I think, is Luwaya. She said, yeah. She said, so y'all are saying if a man tells a woman,
y'all say it right. I'm joking. Go ahead, bro. You good?
Damn.
Go ahead.
So she said, so y'all are saying if a man tells a woman he only wants her, he's automatically lying. I think that was a good question.
Yes. Okay. I'm saying if a man says, utter these words, I only want you. You are my beautiful queen. This, that, and the third. He's already lying. You know why I'm saying that? He doesn't know what the fuck he wants 10 years from now. He doesn't know. He doesn't know what he wants 2 days from now. Like in that moment, yeah, he only wants you because he's lustful over you in that moment. But in actuality, he doesn't know. So now, am I saying that a brother can't be with one woman and in the life with his only one woman? No, I'm not saying that. Yes, a brother can do that. Yes, a brother can have one wife, be with that wife for 30-something years, and stay with that woman for the rest of his life, and all of that and the third. But what I'm saying is what y'all know what I'm talking about. Tabawan, you know the type of nigga I'm talking about. The nigga that is just like, he met you. Okay, here's what I'm saying, Lawaya. I'm talking about the nigga who met you in the club. You in the club with him. And he comes to the bar and he says, man, you so fine. I only want you for the rest of my life. He doesn't even know you. He doesn't know your attitude. He doesn't know if you like to cook or not. He doesn't know nothing. But he's so quick to tell you that he only wants you for the rest of his life. That nigga is automatically lying. And he has a woman at home. He got a wife and kids at home that he's about to not go back home to tonight because he's going to be with you, the woman that he only wants for the rest of his life. And then after he gets the box, he's going to go back to the other woman that he only wants for the rest of his life. Niggas like that be lying, but I'm not saying that it's impossible for a man to only be with one woman for the rest of his life. Obviously, it's possible. Christ did it with no woman. Paul did it with no woman. There's many prophets in the Bible who only had one wife. So please don't take that as that's what I'm saying, because that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the niggas, the dashiki niggas that y'all know, the queen motherfuckers, they be lying.
So like,
come on.
So I was gonna definitely add on that point, like exactly what you're saying. That nigga that be in the club, he trying to woo up all the women. He used that same line on like 50 women throughout the club. That's why he be spreading out. And he wait till that other woman walk away, then he go talk to another one. So what you saying is heavy on that, because it's like that's literally. Hold on.
Okay. Check this out. You right, Hawan, you said something that just made me think, bro.
Thought about something.
You're right. He's saying that to every woman in the club. This is a fact. All I'm saying, why is he saying that to every woman in the club?
Say you pussy.
Why is it? No, see, right, yo, y'all not done. You done been brainwashed, Hawan. No, you're right. You go into the metaphysical, like the real, like mental. I'm saying, in just society, worldly way, like, why is he talking like that? Why do niggas be like?
Because he feel like that's the only way to get the woman. but he just wants the pussy. He wants the box. That's the only way he can get it. But that's still pussy of him. I'd rather be a man and get no box. I'd rather be a man and get no box than to be pussy and get all the box.
But see, bro, me and you talk about this all the time, bro. You know, we say, if I was to say like, oh man, if a nigga ain't in the ISUPK, man, he might be LGBTQ.
It's not the same.
Is that not something we say? Like, if a nigga's not in here, I can't know. I don't know. I can't trust that he's not LGBTQ.
But what do we also say about brothers who may be in here? We're genuine about what we're talking about. But when it comes to this, what we're saying is it's more generally correct than it is wrong. That's all that I'm saying. Like, is it possible for a nigga that's Christian to meet you in a club and say he only wants to be with you and actually be single and actually be telling the truth and actually only be with you for the rest of his life? It's possible, but it is not possible. That's all that I'm saying. It's possible, but I wouldn't bet my life on that shit. So
I hear you, bro. Yeah, Michael.
So like, I'm paying attention to the cut. I'm paying attention to the comments, but
yeah, go ahead, bro.
Hold on, go ahead.
Yeah.
From Sister Generation says Salakia. So then, what makes a man want another wife? Is it inadequacies in your first woman, or do you just do it because you can?
Exactly. It has nothing to do with you. A man gets another woman not because of anything that has anything to do with his other wife. That is Satan. Satan.
Huh?
No, I'm saying after Yarmak's done, like you got. I got something to say, but Mark, you got ahead. But go, Yarmak.
But that is Satan. Satan will tell you that a man gets another woman because you're inadequate. You're inadequate in some way. You could be absolutely perfect, and a man is gonna get another woman because he desires another woman. Like, you got to understand the build or the create the cremate of a man. We are conquerors. Like, and I hate to say it like that because it sounds so cliche, but it's something about it's almost saying like, Yaramak, why did you start the school off with Goldsboro? Why did you turn it into all of East Carolina? It's something about taking over all of it. It's something about just having all of it. Carnally, that's how a man thinks. A woman was made to serve. A woman was made to be a helpmate. So a woman naturally does not think about getting a bunch of men under her belt. She thinks about being the servant to the best man. That's why every woman wants to get the NFL player. Every woman wants to get the entertainer or the Hollywood actor. Every woman wants the best man. And that's why men will sleep with a woman who ain't shit. Don't even got a job, don't got no money, but she's cute enough for him to want to be with her because he enjoys the fact that he got to conquer her. Now, brothers got to be a little bit more wise in what we're conquering, because sometimes you conquer a cesspool of a land and it becomes it hurts you in the long run. But as far as what makes a man want to get another wife, I'm telling you right now, women, sisters, I'm telling you out of love, even if your husband only has one wife and it is you, I'm telling you, your husband wants another wife. He wants it. He wants it. He may not have found the land that was good enough to be conquered yet. He may not have found something that is up to his standards. But I'm telling you right now that the desire is almost like having more children. It's something we just want. It's something we want. We want to take on the task. Like when they say taking on another wife is like another responsibility. Juan hears that and he says, shit, I play Madden on all Madden. I play NCAA on Heisman all the time. I'm putting it on the highest difficulty. I'm gonna do it because that's just how we was bred to do. Now again, certain brothers are different than certain brothers, and I can't speculate or answer for every single man. but I'm trying to help you. Don't be surprised if your man wants another wife 2 years from now. I'm telling you that it's more than likely possible that he does. And that's just the reason. But Makawai, you got it.
But the brother said,
run on y'all, man, and click back in on the phone.
But what the brother's saying is heavy though. But like answering the sister question, from my personal standpoint, I'ma just say the main reason I might want to a woman because there's so many damn beautiful women in this world. And guess what? It's not enough real men around to be that safe haven, to be there for these women. I'm gonna be a buck with you. It's so many beautiful women in the world. I mean,
you Lil Wayne. You Lil Wayne.
You said what?
You Lil Wayne. You wish you could every girl in the world, huh?
Yeah, not everyone, but I can attest. Is like you say, a conquer and just to it's so many beautiful women, and there's not enough real men in the world. And sisters, that's why sisters are resorting to lesbianism. They want to sleep with a woman, rub coochies, and do all that stuff.
You say that again, Marco? They're resulting to what?
Rubbing coochies.
No, the other word you said.
Lesbianism. Lesbianism. I think that's what. Yeah, that's how you say it. Lesbianism.
No sweat. Go ahead, bro. You got it.
Leave me alone, man. But that's why some women resort to messing with women that want to act like men, because there's not enough real men in the world, man. And it's just a simple fact. It's just like, I'm gonna just keep it a bud. That's just what it is for me. Now, every brother is different, but I love beautiful women. And if that beautiful woman, if I know that I can win that battle with her, yeah, I'm gonna see what's going on with it. And that's why, I let it be known from head on. With any my ribs, I let them know you're not gonna be the only one. I'm telling you that now. I have never been a one woman show. My mother, this is fucked up to say, but my mother raised me. She said, always keep two so you don't get your heart broken. That was in the world, and I was in high school. My mom told me that. I was 16 years old. She will attest to that. She was here right now.
Shout out to moms.
But she told me that since I was 16 years old. And so ever since I've been 16, I always said I'm gonna have two. I used to have one at the school talking to her, and the other one across the street looking dead at us. I'm like, all right, I'm about to go wait till you leave, and then I'm gonna go walk her back to the bus stop, and we're gonna be good. Man, I kept it a bus because I knew who I was. I have never been a one-woman show ever in my life. I can't do it. That's just for me. I can't speak for all the brothers. I can't do it. Be a one-woman.
If I could, no, what you're saying is real heavy, Makawa. I'm saying, shout out to my bro, Makawa. All the brothers just like what you're saying is heavy, because the real crazy part about all of this is that all the women know that they prefer men that get multiple women. That's the truth. Like, sisters won't say that, but it's just like an unspoken thing, which is kind of why I ain't gonna go back to it. But that's why that NBA YoungBoy thing is crazy to me. But sisters be knowing that they want a dude that other women want. It's just what it is. It's always been like that. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of women who, when you was in high school, when you was in late in junior high school, and you up in college, there was them brothers that tried to talk to you, that nerd, that geek that tried to talk to you, and you knew that he would have did anything you asked him. He would have did your homework. He would have did the essays. He would have did all of that. And you know why you didn't give him no play? You know why you didn't really pay him no attention? Because you knew that none of your friends would want him. You knew that no other female that you either respected or was around would look at him and commend you for being with him. Women are not going to choose a dude that is not going to give them that kind of, now I won't say notoriety, but you know what I'm saying? Just that kind of, where she can feel proud of him. A woman wants to feel proud of the man that she got. You know what I'm saying? Again, like Yarmak said, that's why a lot of women go after NFL players, NBA players, because if you are able to pull Anthony Edwards, then you can really feel like a boss bitch. Because there's 10,000 other women that also would deal with him. If they would know you, that's your man, and will still try to sleep with him. You know what I'm saying? If they catch him at a road game in Miami, or they catch him in Madison Square Garden, they still gonna try to sleep with him. And a lot of women go for things like that. That's an extreme example, but women go for men that they know have the ability to get other women. Straight up. That's just what
we
it is.
keeping it a buck. If we keeping it a buck, I don't know if no sister in the comments gonna admit it. If one of y'all sisters admit that, that would be such an honorable thing. But I know y'all not gonna admit that. But let's just keep it a buck, sis. If that man can't get women, you don't want it. Y'all don't want no lane.
I'm telling you.
Y'all don't
If a
want
man cannot, if she don't perceive
that's fact,
he can get other women, she will not give him no play. Period.
listen. I'm gonna tell you what women want though. Women want a man who can like his presence can attract the attraction of all the women, but he doesn't feed into it. So sometimes niggas can mess it up for themselves when they start like really feeding into the fact or acting like they know that they can get women. Then it's like they start acting like they a bad bitch or some shit like that, like how they be acting, man, and it be messing them up. Well, what y'all think about that?
Let's say what you said.
Yeah, one. Yeah.
What all y'all said was heavy. Is like even really taking for each point. It's like a woman don't really want that lame. She wanted. It's like a nigga that she know can attract the attention of other women. You know, even the conquering part, that's heavy as hell too. And then even Michael Watts said, I agree with that too. It's like, you know, it's not a lot of brothers in this truth that live how we live. So of course, you know, there's beautiful women out here, but when you see another woman, it's like, damn, it's like that conquering. You think about all the different things you see that you can offer to that woman as well. So it's like, you know, that's just the truth on that.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Heavy point. If I real quick, I'm gonna be real brief, but you know, it's just straight up like, you know what I'm saying? And the sisters is saying it in the chat too. That's true. Like, and y'all, Mark, you right on it. Like, you gotta have discipline too, because that still goes with like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's like it all relates back to the conquering thing. Women respect a man who's powerful, who is able to conquer things. So it even check it out. It ain't always just about a brother that can can he's late. He's just, you know, I don't know how to say, he's loose and be with a bunch of women. No, it's not that. It's again, like y'all Mark said, he has the energy to attract other women. But check it out. Women also like a man who has the energy, pause, how I say this is gonna sound funny, to attract other men, but not that like that, not sexually, not romantically. Like when a dude, when a woman is with her man and she see that other men respect him, other men walk up to him, oh, yo, what's good, bro? Yo, how you been? Yo, it's good to see you, man. Like when she sees that her man has friends and it is social and people like him in general, men or women, they like that, man. Because they want a man who conquers things, who accomplishes things, who gets it done. And a brother like that, he's gonna go out in the world. And guess what? Just by nature, he's gonna attract other women. He's gonna have friends. He's gonna have people that appreciate him. All of those things go into play. You know what I'm saying? But if you are a man, I don't care. You can literally tell a woman that you will be faithful for all your life, and you will let her, you know what I'm saying, step on your face. You will just be her damn doormat. You will, you'll be all. You can say that if you want. She will not mess with you if in no way, shape, or form she can perceive that other women are also gonna want to. Gonna be attracted to you. It won't even work. It won't even matter. I'll land my plane on that. Sisters admitted. I think they admitted it, Makawa.
Yeah, listen, I saw a couple of them. They was like, and see, the biggest thing with them is they basically saying have discernment with them. Just don't be willy-nilly with anyone. It's just like, that's basically from what I'm understanding. Our sis say in the chat if we wrong or not, but that's what I'm seeing from majority of y'all. Is just like, yeah, we don't mind, but it's got to be like just not anybody off the block. Like, just can't be a warm ball. Just like, man, you know what? I want to hit her.
Right.
Like, if we being all honest, if you're gonna do it, let it be a beautiful woman. At least from a sister standpoint, I can see why.
Yeah.
Why you want to mess with her? Because she is beautiful. Like, this is the comment. It's like, man, she's beautiful. I think that's what they getting at.
No, I'm with you, bro. You 100% right. I think about it all the time, bro. I say this, like, I even ask my rib sometimes, just playing around, like, I be joking, but I be saying, like, how would you feel if, and now she's already married, of course, but let's just say someone like a Beyonce didn't have Jay-Z, she didn't have a husband, and I came home one day, I said, well, babe, I wanted to just do, I got my new rib. This is B right here. And I can't remember what she be saying, but I'm gonna tell you what I know to be true. A brother like that would not have the same effect if I came home, you know what I'm saying, with Lizzo. It just wouldn't. A woman is not going to feel the same if the women that he's dealing with or the women that he talks to, if she don't look at them, like you said, Michael, as like, wow, my man, that's a beautiful woman. You know what I'm saying? Now, she might feel a little competitive. That might happen. Yeah. That can happen. She might feel a little competitive, maybe even a little jealous, but she will respect it much more. It'll make her feel better about herself in the end. You know what I'm saying? But if her man is just pulling a bunch of Lizzo, and again, not saying Lizzo's ugly. I was just comparing her to Beyonce. Right. But if her man is not pulling women that she can feel like, wow, like, damn, like he's pulling baddies, it won't hit the same. You know what I'm saying? She gotta feel like, yeah, I changed my words, sis Salakia. I'm not saying Lizzo isn't beautiful. I'm not saying that. I'm only saying that in terms of societal standards, how people think about it, in comparison to Beyonce, people wouldn't look at Lizzo like they would look at a Beyonce or a Rihanna. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying Lizzo's not, I think she is beautiful, but that's how people generally look at it. I'm only going from that perspective. But the point is, a woman, she's gonna want to see what other women you pull or you can pull, and they better be top quality.
Damn right.
They better be top tier. You know what I'm saying? They can't look like, you know what I'm saying, trolls. You know what I'm saying?
Like,
go ahead.
I'm not gonna lie. When I was in the world and I was in college, there was a sister that was on me heavy. She was a little Dominican. She told me something that I thought about. It was like, she was like, you like, I don't care if you get another shawty, but she got to be prettier than me. She told me that, and it threw me. I was like, huh? But we were in college at the time, so it didn't stick until later on. I thought about it. I'm like, damn. So it's like, you know, you got a point when she's saying it right there.
And the sister, Shannon Ray says, should we really compare women though? Seems sticky, especially from superficial standpoint. Nah, we really, it's not about comparing women. So again, don't take what I'm saying to mean that a brother can like what he like. You know what I'm saying? That's all that, at the end of the day, that's really what matters. You know what I'm saying? If the brother like her, that's what it is. All I'm saying is a lot of women will not admit that if you think of yourself as, let's just give an example. Let's say a sister sees herself like, okay, I'm a 7, right? Just give an example. And you see your man over there talking to a 2, and he giving her the same play he gives you or gave you, the same energy he gave you. Women, I don't know if they'll admit it, but a lot of women ain't gonna like that. Because it's gonna kind of almost make them feel, going back to what we said, it's like a man that can't get women. That's like on the spectrum, like on the lower end. There's dudes, there's the big NFL, NBA players that can get, you know, whatever model women and Olympic gymnasts and all that kind of stuff, right? But as we go down the spectrum, we will look at it, or some women will look at it and see a man that's pulling, you know, women that they don't feel are pretty.
So like you say, can you add them back?
Say it. So what?
Say, I'll say your mom say, can you add them back?
Oh, no sweat. Yo, I'm out. What the hell, bro? Hey, what the hell is going on? Why is there 2 UPK javelins?
Bro, this closed out the other one. I'm not there.
Who does he think he is? Who does he think he is, man?
It is some freaky stuff, bro. It was like one javelin over there and one over here. What's happening?
Get rid of the other one.
I did. I got rid of the other one in the house. But yeah, bro. Yo, Mike, did you hear what I was saying?
Yeah, I heard what you were saying.
Go ahead and disagree and give me your rebuttal. Let's hear it.
I heard a little bit about what you were saying. I didn't hear the last part. I was on the phone with Quan trying to get back in.
I was saying that sisters, if a sister has a man, when it comes to him talking to or dealing with other women, she was more likely to appreciate and be able to deal with him talking to other women if she perceives the other women as also either being more beautiful than her or as beautiful as her. But if she sees her man kind of dealing with women that she thinks like, wait a minute, like what? You feel me? Like I feel like that can throw some women for a loop. Do you agree with that?
I think that in the truth is a whole different spectrum.
Obviously, I mean, I'm about to jump off the show. Obviously,
No, I got you, but what are we doing here? We trying to bring these sisters to the truth. So I think that in the truth, they're not really looking at it so much like it's the beauty. I get what you're saying. In the world, it's kind of hard to agree with you, Thought One, because in the world, a bitch in the world ain't going for that 9 times out of 10. She not going for you having another woman. So it's like when we talking about a woman having a man that got multiple wives, it's like we could really only be talking about the truth. And
well,
so
I wasn't
in the
only
truth,
talking
I
about
think
multiple
that
wives.
women really look. Okay.
Because remember, we were talking about how women, even women in the world, not talking about multiple wives, but a man who can attract other women. And then the sisters in the comments was talking about how disciplined he is in even interacting with those women. So what I'm saying is, even in the world, that same element of discipline would then apply to, I mean, it's like we're saying it without saying it. Well, who has access to this man? Maybe he's not sleeping with them, maybe he's not having sex with them and cheating on a woman, quote unquote. But when we look at it, like if a woman is if you got Rihanna and then she goes and sees you talking, you're not messing with them, but in the club, the only women you attracting in the club are women that's like not on her level. All the baddies is talking to another dude. All the baddies is interacting with another dude. You feel what I'm saying? All I'm saying is that I can imagine that would make Rihanna kind of feel away. Like, wait a minute, like my man isn't the one that the baddest women in here want. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying actual multiple wives. I'm talking again about, you said, that energy. Who's getting the energy and what kind of women does his energy attract was what I was pointing out. And it looks like Yarmak is in the sunken place. Go ahead. I see you now.
Nah. Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Can you hear me?
Here go Mahayar. I hate him.
Yeah,
Here
no.
in
In that regard.
Go ahead, Yarmak.
Man, look. If you can hear me, then I agree. I agree that I feel like women, they want the guy who the other women want. You know? Let me know if you can't hear me, because I feel like
So
my joint
I
is
hear you
tripping
now.
right
No, I hear you now, bro. I hear you now.
Did you hear what I said before?
Con.
Okay, I'm about to say in 10 minutes I'll be in a better spot when I can better answer. But I agree. In short, I agree that I feel like women they hate when they man can pull other women or other women like them or attracted to them. But at the end, I feel like there's a part of them that's like, damn, like it's like they got the prize. It's like they got the thing that other women want. Other women want this thing, and I'm with them. But I feel like women, you got to get rid of that thing. That's just like somebody asked a question earlier about when a man gets another woman, is it because that other woman lacks or is it inadequate in some way? I feel like if you could battle that demon, of you yourself being inadequate, then you can keep that prize that you got. You can keep that man that you got. And that's a demon that a lot of you sisters, you gotta battle it. You got to. You gotta battle the fact that your man gonna have other women. And if you don't believe me, we can go into the Bible. Remember when King David, the famous story of David and Goliath, that boy ended up becoming the king of Israel. And he ended up winning a battle. He won a war. And when he came back from war, he was dancing and singing and dancing and jumping around. And all the women was looking at him and all like, damn, they wanted to be with him. But guess what? Guess who else was looking and was hating? King David's wife. King David's wife was looking and hating because all of the other women was looking at her husband. And you know what happened because she had an attitude towards King David because these other women wanted him? King David ordered her to go to the top of a castle into a room and locked her dumb ass up in there and then told her, now I'm about to go make babies with all of these other women, basically. I'm about to go make babies with all of these other women since you want to have an attitude. That is the relationship between husband and wife as we know it today. Whereas what? A woman should have been, that wife should have been happy for King David. She should have been right there jumping and hollering and enjoying for her husband for the accomplishments that he done made. But that demon is on you. That demon on you. And you can't fight it because you so cluttered by what other people think. You so clustered about what your mama would think about you being with a man that got another wife, or what your grandmama would think, or what your aunts and so on and so forth think. When you got to drop that bullshit, why don't you fall in love with a man who isn't an abuser? Why don't you fall in love with a man who isn't a child molester or a drug dealer or a drug addict or some nasty stinking gangbanger? Why don't you fall in love with a man who's in service of the Most High? Instead of worrying about, because your man got another wife, I just can't deal with that. Like what? You gonna not deal with that, but you gonna deal with getting your ass beat, huh? You gonna deal with that though, huh? You gonna deal with the police raiding your house because of drugs and gang affiliation. You gonna deal with that, huh? You gonna deal with your husband being in prison for 5 years? You gonna deal with you finding out that your man is down low homosexual? You gonna deal with all of those things, but him being a father and a husband to another wife, that's where you draw the line. Y'all silly and you stupid. I'm telling you straight out of love. You silly and you stupid, and you need to check yourself and conquer that demon. But I yield, Thought One. You can take me off the main screen. I always want to give me main screen and shit. Like, I'm driving. I can't have the main screen.
Good night. It's good. No, you still main screen.
Bro.
Good Thought One put me on the main screen and went to the bathroom. Like.
That's dead ass what I did, bro.
I know.
All right. Most High in Christ, man. So we got what's next? Yo, y'all want to talk about hey, Shalom, all of the Christ.
Hey, can you hear me?
Who is that?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Oh, that's Cap. I was about to say, this is the Lord.
I don't know. I don't think y'all can hear me.
No, I hear you, sir.
Yeah, well, now I'm driving in the car, so I'm better fighting.
No,
okay. All right. No, I was just going to say what Yermak just said. I was just going to say what Yermak just said. Live, Uptown Saturday night. Bill Cosby and Sidney Poitier.
That's a good movie.
I don't think I can hear you.
We hear you.
Breaking up, so we kind of hear you, but it's going out.
In that movie, Flip Wilson played as a pastor in the church.
Yeah.
The choir got finished singing. He said, "Hey, man." And I said, "Hey, man."
Yeah, I know the movie are the one, but you, like I said, you breaking up, you going in and out, so it's like hard to connect what you're saying. But that is an excellent movie, Quan. Uptown Saturday Night. You know what I'm saying? It's a classic movie with Bill Cosby and Sidney.
No, I'm driving.
What you say, Yarmak?
My bad. I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, but Con, yeah, I don't want you was going in and out, so we couldn't hear fully what you were saying. You know what I'm saying? But Con, so we let's see, what was the next topic, man? What I was gonna say is, do y'all want to talk about Rich Homie real quick? Because we never got a chance to really go into it.
Oh, fuck, we could do that. What's going on in the comments though? I'm not able to see the comments and our interim person guy. He's not reading the comments, but I'm sure there's comments.
Mahayar had the audacity to say that I was speculating.
Yeah, Con.
You know, he has no respect.
Yeah, Mahayar thinks you a hoe.
Then of course Yarmak comes in and agrees with me, and there's crickets everywhere.
Wait, speculating on what?
When I was saying about the whole thing we talked about, bro, like about how, you know, again, how a woman perceives the energy, like if her man, the energy that attracts other women, you know what I'm saying? We was talking about that part. Like,
I mean,
when I was
okay,
saying that,
yes, it's a speculation, but at the same time, it's almost like, does a woman really, like, if you ask a woman seriously, do you want a nigga that nobody wants? Like, you want the ugly, dirty,
but that's what I'm
nasty.
saying.
I don't think no woman wants that.
That's what I'm saying. If you look on this spectrum, we agree that a woman will not want a man that no other woman wants. No other woman wants him. Right? So then I'd have to ask, would you want a man that one very unattractive woman wants? Or two very, very unattractive women also want him? You feel me? Like, on the spectrum, that's what Mario said. That's not what he's responding to. Okay, so I don't know. I mean, that's what I was talking about at the moment. You said Dabawan, you're speculating, so I don't know what you were saying.
You got that nigga fuck. You got him effed up.
Yeah, I'm not sure what else I was talking about that you would be saying I was speculating about. But I mean, most of what we're talking about is speculation anyway. To be fair, like Khan, but you know, of course, it's speculation.
Nah, you was wrong about something.
Based on you saying that, I don't know what I was saying at the moment that you were specifically.
He's pretty much saying you don't know what you're talking about in general, and you should be quiet.
I feel like that's what he's saying. But I feel like, you know, he's not saying that, so maybe he should just come out and just say that. If you're saying that Officer Thabawan should no longer be on the Chain Biggers podcast, he should give up his spot.
He ain't saying all of that.
No, I think that's what he's saying, Yaramak.
Nah, I don't think he's saying that.
No, just come out and say it.
You're taking it too far. See, I got service now. Before I ain't have service. Now I got service.
His ass off. That's what he's trying to say. He's trying to say that I shouldn't be on the show because I'm dumb. That's what he's saying. I'm a dumb.
Y'all up here. Lizzo isn't beautiful. Is Lizzo beautiful? Lizzo is an ugly bitch to me. I'm being honest, and I'm gonna say it.
That's disingenuous.
What the hell are you talking about? Lizzo is that's disingenuous.
Because you don't mean it how they're talking about it.
Yes, the hell I do.
That's an interesting discussion. I'm assuming you just mean she's ugly because she's, you know, a woman in the world and she's not in the truth and she smokes weed and all of that kind of stuff. Is that what you're saying?
No, I don't give a damn about how she smokes weed. I'm telling you, she's ugly. Just like I said, Keke Palmer was ugly. Just like I said, a lot of these women is ugly because of how she behaves herself. She's ugly.
That's what we're talking about, bro. Okay.
I don't care about how she's smoking weed or not.
No. You're talking about her behavior. You're saying that Lizzo's ugly because she like wears like thongs to like an NBA game and be having her fat cheeks out and all that kind of stuff.
Damn, we talked about this too.
Her fat cheeks out is crazy.
But I'm saying you're saying she's ugly because of that. You're not saying she's like a just unattractive woman.
Well, she's damn sure unattractive to me.
Well, that's fair.
I mean, if you're gonna ask me personally, yeah, she's ugly.
I mean, but I think everybody's beautiful, bro. Everybody.
I don't believe that.
You don't believe that? It's what it is. It's somebody for everybody.
See, this is why y'all be wanting to lie to people. I don't lie. I'm not lying. I'm gonna tell you the truth. There's somebody for everybody. But Lizzo just ain't for me. You're not about to get me to say that she's beautiful. She's not beautiful. She's
I
unattractive to
definitely
me.
said she's beautiful on this show. I said it.
I
I
feel
said
like
that
you
she's
just
beautiful.
said everybody's beautiful.
Huh?
Did you not just say everybody is beautiful?
I did.
So what do you mean you never mentioned beautiful on the show?
No, I said she's beautiful on the show. I'm saying earlier when her name came up, the sister said, "Oh no, she thinks Lizzo's beautiful," and I agreed with her. I said, "Oh yeah, sis. No, I'm not saying she's not beautiful. I think Lizzo is beautiful." So I'm saying I disagreed with you 30 minutes ago and said that Lizzo was beautiful.
Bro,
But to be
what was
fair, I was being a little disingenuous.
yeah, bro. Y'all scared to face the fire? Let's be real.
See, I'm
It
trying to be.
it is what it is.
I'll be trying to be like politically correct, bro. The sister said there's a difference
Bro,
between
why?
attractive
Nigga,
versus
why are we
beautiful.
being politically correct?
Hold up.
I'm about to say shit.
I,
I
I'm
got you.
trying because I don't want to alienate my viewers. The sister said there's a difference between attractive versus beautiful. She said you may not think attractive, but I think she's beautiful. Okay, now if we're
She's
being
not
real,
beautiful.
I don't
She's
understand
not
it.
beautiful. She,
I need a breakdown.
she's not beautiful. Nigga,
How can
fuck.
you be
If I
beautiful
if
and
I
not
got to be the
attractive?
Grim Reaper, I'll be the Grim Reaper. I'll be the Grim Reaper. She's not beautiful, and you're not about to sit here and tell me that she's beautiful. Everything that she does, everything that she represents, everything about her is fucking disgusting. It's nasty. It's ugly. Nothing about her is beautiful. If I got to say it, but I'm not about to hold my tongue for that. That's disgusting. She need to chill. She need to stop. She need to listen. Listen. She need to get control of what she believes, like what she is pushing, what she is idolizing, what she is trying to teach to the youth and to other women around her. But what she represents, Lizzo as a celebrity, is a ugly, nasty son of a bitch. There is nothing beautiful about her.
Okay,
Nothing.
well, I got you. I'm asking you straight up.
Hmm.
Straight up.
Yeah.
Do you believe that Lizzo is an attractive black woman?
No. Not. I mean, no. No. No.
I'm about to say Salaki.
Not at all.
Go ahead, one.
So I see where you're going with it, because the scriptures don't stop below the beauty of a woman. It's like her work is not. It's like her work is opposite of what the scriptures would teach. So it's like I understand why you said she's not beautiful. Like you got a point on that.
I have to say something about this.
It's not even that it's not even that her work. Like Lizzo obviously not in the truth. All I'm saying is like she's working against the truth. So
Right.
she's
You got
not
a point.
beautiful at all.
I feel like
Okay, let me break the ice. It has
yeah,
nothing to do with her facial
I said
features.
this.
It has nothing to do with her being big. Officer Gabawar, 5,000. His wife out in Houston, Texas, she's bigger, she's a big woman. But she is one of the most beautiful women I have ever met in my fucking life. I remember sleeping on the couch and she came and put a blanket on me. She was so nice. What she represented, she is kin to Teddy Pendergrass, for God's sake. She
Can
is
y'all
so
please not
beautiful.
gaslight me on this show? I told you that Yarmak was not. I told you was being a little disingenuous, bro. Just
No,
a little.
nigga. No, nigga. No,
Because
she literally.
they were
No,
talking about.
nigga, no.
Look,
Bro, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. She literally said there's a difference between beauty and attraction or something like that. And I'm saying she's not attracted. I said, Makawa, am I lying? I said she's not attracted. I'm not attracted to her. And I
yeah.
also said she's not beautiful. I answered the
So you,
question.
so what you're saying is that if she wasn't a truth, married to a priest, and she wore dresses, and she covered her head, and she was nice, and she cooked meals and brought them to the feast and all of that, she would then be beautiful, correct?
She would be beautiful, but the sister specifically asked, was she beautiful? She asked the difference between attraction and a beautiful. I say she's not attractive and she's not beautiful, and I stand on that answer.
Hey, No sweat. So meaning you can be beautiful and not attractive.
You could be beautiful and not attracted to me. Hell yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
Hell
Let me ask you a
yeah.
question. Is Ruby Rose beautiful?
Hell no. Ruby Rose is not beautiful. No. In this context, no. If we're comparing it to attraction, no, she's not beautiful. No.
So in other words, Lizzo can be as beautiful as she wants, but she will never be attractive, correct?
Lizzo is not, to me, yeah, she could be as righteous as she want, all this, that, and the third, but I would never physically be attracted to her, no.
No matter what the hell
Personally.
she do up in the truth.
You said what?
No, meaning she can come in the truth and cook 1,000 dinners for 1,000 feasts, and she will never be attracted to you, correct?
For me, nigga, all of y'all wives, the women y'all got is not attractive to me. I'm not attracted to them. It's not my wife. But whoever is attracted to Lizzo when she's in the truth, they would be attracted to her. And then that's good for them. And they, just like I'm sure I'm not attractive to every woman. I'm not attracted to every woman that's in the truth. I don't get it. Am I supposed to say that every sister in here is attractive because they in the truth?
No, I don't want you to say that. I just feel like the conversation when it started.
Because I'm not going to say that.
When I mentioned Lizzo,
I'm not saying that. I'm damn near not even all the way attracted to all of my women. I'm playing. That's a joke.
when I first mentioned Lizzo, I was using her as an example. I'm just being real how I was using it of what would society or brothers would generally perceive as a less attractive woman, again in comparison to the Beyoncé's, Rihanna's, and so on. And then the system,
I don't like Beyonce either.
Well, she's married, so you don't like her because she's a married woman.
I'm pretty sure Lizzo is the married woman.
I don't think she is.
I'm pretty sure Lizzo has had sex with a man in the past week.
I don't know if she did. Okay. I hear you. So you saying you're not attracted to Beyonce? Or better yet, let me word it right. You're saying that you don't believe Beyonce is attractive. Beyonce is not, we're not talking about beauty. Beyonce is not attractive.
When it on the scale of like celebrity status, no, she's not.
Oh, hey, look, I hear you. Everybody like what they like.
Don't act like I have not said this before. I've said this 10,000 times.
I'm not acting like nothing. It's just a funny thing to me, but I'm not acting like no. You said it before, but I think Rock says something in the comments.
I got a question. I got you.
Go ahead and read that. Oh yeah, you better assistant, production assistant. You better catch on. Go ahead, bro.
So Rock said, should the sisters in the truth also dress, or should they distinguish themselves from the women in the world outside of class and feast days?
Go back up, Salakia. Hold on, go back up to his first part of it. He says, Salakia, I have a question.
I got you. Salakia, I have a question. Being that brothers in the truth represent the truth in their day-to-day attire, wear their UPK shirt, Shield of David, and wear their fringes on their pants during class, should the sisters in the truth also dress, or should they distinguish themselves from the women in the world outside of class and feast days? That's it.
Mark, Markwal, what y'all got? I'll reserve.
What was the question?
Basically, Officer Rock is saying, I'll read it fast. He said, Salakia, I have a question. Being that brothers in the truth represent the truth in their day-to-day attire by wearing their UPK shirt, their Shield of David, and wear their fringes on their pants during class. He said, should the sisters in the truth also dress, or should they distinguish themselves from the women in the world outside of class and feast days? You understand what I'm saying, bro?
I'm gonna bring it down just a little bit. We'll fade it, and then we'll fade all the way around. I'm leaving the bit alone now.
We're getting
I'll ask you again, Salaki, I'm just joking. Go ahead. You're Mark? No sweat. Why it's on you.
Of course. Okay, it's like a question being a brother representative. So essentially, what is the question getting at?
Okay. If I could try to just make it clear, like What the hell is this? Shut up. Alexa, stop. Basically, like he's saying, brothers will go out, right? I see you got on the One West bucket, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? A brother might throw on his UPK, might go to the club, might throw on, you know what I'm saying, that javelin. He might throw on, you know what I'm saying, one of the other UPK FL wear, that, you know what I'm saying? He might throw on different brands in the school and really show. He might even rock the fringed pants. You know Hawan, what you're seeing Hawan wear right now on this show, he will go to the club tonight in that exact fit. You know what I'm saying? He gonna wear his headband, he gonna rock his UPK shirt with his shield, with his pants with his fringes and his boots, and go to the club just like that, right? So Iraq is saying, if brothers do that, should sisters in the truth, should they also in their day-to-day kind of going about, should they also, you know what I'm saying, wear things to kind of make it very clear and represent that they're One West, that they're in the school, rocking fringes on their dresses when they go to the store, wearing their head wraps, you know what I'm saying, have their head covered when they go out and things like that. He's saying, should sisters do the same thing?
I said, because my greatest recruiting tool, I mean, I came from a zone where we didn't have no brothers, and our main recruiting tool was going to the club and being UPK all the way out. Then brothers start asking all type of questions. If sister put that same type of zeal as far as representing the school and putting on like that, other women gonna ask questions, and then they're gonna be like, then it's gonna be the question of, well, are you a Muslim? Are you this, that, and the other? They tell like, no, I'm an ISUPK, I'm an Israelite, and then they're gonna ask, what's that about? And then that's how you swim to come to class. But like, well, I can send you a link. That's how we go live on class. The greatest recruiting tool for our people is just showing up in our attire. That's the greatest recruit. That's why my rib, she'd be like, you always in the UPK shirt. I'd be like, man, this is 90% of my closet. I look at my closet and I'd be like, let me try something different. And damn it, I can't really do it because I'll be like, man, I got so many damn UPK shirts. Like my entire is all around the UPK. Like if I'm gonna find some outside clothes, I have to do some real searching. And honestly, I'm just too lazy to do that. So if you're a sister, I advise you to definitely rock your stuff, man. Do not show no shame, because what that shows is, it's like, man, showing that you got pride of messing with the school, man. So hell yeah, rock your hair right. I mean, so let's be honest. Sometimes y'all don't want to do your hair and all that stuff. So wrap your hair up instead of sisters in the world do it. Technically, Angster they do it, but they kind of represent like what quote unquote people like as black culture now. We come out in our bonnets and all that stuff, looking ghetto and this, that, and the other. Now imagine if we switch that up and we start coming out in head wraps. We start coming out with the fringe dresses and all that stuff. We start coming out with UPK shirts. They ain't gonna have no choice but to ask questions. Other sisters gonna see that and they're gonna be like, what is that about? So I said, hell yeah, do that stuff. Show pride in the school. I can do it all the time. People gonna look at them fringe pants, but like, what's that about? I love going to the club in fringe pants because I know I'm gonna get questions and I know I'm gonna be sticking out of everybody. Me, I like to stick out the club. I like people to know that I'm here. I don't like to blend in with nobody. So they see me in the UPK stuff, they be like, they gonna ask questions. They gonna be like, oh yeah, I already know about that, and that's the greatest recruiting tool. That's for real. You do that, you can sway them to get to class because they see you out and about just chilling, and they see you in this attire. They're gonna want to know more and more about it. So hell yeah, we're that. Hell yeah.
Just like it. I'll say everybody that said, can you be at it back?
He's back in right
now. I'm back in right now.
I got a preset for that too.
Yeah, Mike, you gonna say something?
Yeah, if I could, I think that's facts though. You know, sisters should, want to look different than sisters in the world. Like sisters in the world, they go out and they wear what they wear, and of course we don't got to go into detail about what they wear. But sisters should want to, if not anything, represent the school a little bit more. You understand? Like the Muslim sisters, they go out there and they rock what they rock. You understand? The push what they false god, that false religion or whatnot. You understand? So why not us? Why is it not that sisters don't find pride in going out and pushing the school, whether they rocking the Letterman jackets or the bomber coat or whatever it is at the time. But why not do it? Why go out there and have sisterhood, as marvelous and as wonderful as it is and as it should be, but not show the world who gifted them that sisterhood, which was Commander General Yohana and the Israelite School of UPK. Why not put that on showcase when you're going out? You understand? So now you start to create a name for yourself. Now brothers in the world know, oh, them sisters right there that's dressed like that, they not to be messed with because they belong to Commander General Yohana. They in the Israelite school of UPK and so on and so forth. And I feel like that, sisters should take a little bit more into how they wear, how they present themselves, outside of class and outside of feast days and the Passover and so on and so forth, and just in the world. But that's just my opinion. It would be a good thing to see that. Is it unlawful to not do that? No. Let me just be clear. It's not unlawful to wear jeans and whatever the hell you want to wear to wherever the hell you're going to. It's not unlawful. But it would be a good fishing tool for other sisters to be able to see y'all and say, well, what are y'all a part of? What do y'all do? What do y'all believe in? So on and so forth. I yield on that.
Quan, Ozar Rock added more to the question. He said, question, are sisters reluctant to represent the UPK to bring more sisters in because they are afraid the new sisters may be interested in their husbands?
Nah.
I asked
Nah. I wouldn't say that they are. I wouldn't say that they don't want to bring sisters into school because of that, but I would say that sisters have a sense of helplessness. Like a lot of you sisters are just helpless wrecks. You're a bunch of helpless train wrecks that don't know what to do with your life. You don't even know why you in the truth because you found a husband. You're not really in the truth because you're sincere about serving the Lord. You in the truth because you found some man, you thought he was attractive, and now you in the truth and he told you to wear a head wrap this class, and so you do that. And a lot of you are just helpless in that way. But when you sisters start to actually find yourself in the truth and to start to serve the Lord, then this right here wouldn't even be a problem anymore. It wouldn't be a problem of your brother saying, how can we get the sisters to get together? How can we get the sisters to get together and start creating drug abuse programs for the sick, to start coming up with food programs for the poor? It wouldn't be a question about the work that you'll put in because you will fall in love with it. You will fall in love with service of the Most High like brothers have done themselves. But I think that the problem is that you really don't believe. You really don't believe in the truth. It's something cute to be a part of right now. You go on cute little brunch dates. You go on cute little mimosa drinking dates. And you go to the Passover and you look cute, but you actually don't believe in this thing that we're doing. And that's the problem. But if you believed, I feel like that it'll fix the problem.
Mm-hmm.
But I yield there.
Yeah, I gotta agree with Yarmak. You know what I'm saying? Just to go back to Oversight Rock's question, you know what I'm saying, about being afraid the new sisters may be interested. I don't know if that is, you know what I'm saying, I can't say whether that's the number one thing on their mind. I don't think I personally, I don't think that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? I think it's more so like Yarmak said. There's a certain zealousness. You go back. I was just, back home. I was in New York, right? And I took my son to this park, right? This park in Long Island City, right? And it was like this really, they building it up. It's, really fancy. And, you know what I'm saying? It's like a little city park with all these skyscrapers all around. And there's like a big field. And my son is running around. And I seen this woman walk past. She was one of the Muslim women that had, you couldn't see no part of her body. Like all you could see was like her eyeballs, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? Like nothing, like no other you could, and maybe her hands, but she had, the whole, I don't know if it's a burqa or whatever they call it, but you couldn't see no other part of her body. You feel me? Like, and I feel like that comes from in their culture. It's been engraved in them so much from their young age that Allah will love them more and they'll be more beautiful to Allah and they're more in their faith if they wear their attire and cover up everything, even though it's 180 degrees outside. And they'll do it. They'll rock that joint with just the eyeballs out, and they'll go to the beach wearing that, looking like an idiot. knowing that other people's going to look at them and say things, knowing they're going to be hot as hell, knowing they're going to be uncomfortable in just so many ways. But because they believe so strongly, they'll do it. But a lot of sisters, and don't get it twisted, brothers be funny too. But a lot of sisters, you know what I'm saying? Again, like Yarmak said, a sister might be in here just because she just happened to be dealing with a brother. And next thing you know, he talking about, oh, I've been going to the ISUPK. I've been going to class. You know what I'm saying? Or something along those lines. So now she's falling into it because she's the rib of a brother that's in here. But you got to ask yourself, sis, as Yarmak said, I'm going to land my plane. You know what I'm saying? Do you really believe that like when I tell you that I believe that a black man with a giant white afro is going to come out of the sky in a UFO and kill a bunch of oppressors, I believe it for real. Like, I really believe that's going to happen. You understand? That's why I'm always at camp. That's why I'm always in class. Again, not saying I'm perfect, but that's why that is. So sisters, like y'all Mark said, is you got to just check your belief. You got to ask yourself, do you really believe in this thing? Because if you really believe in this thing, then you also really believe that your mother is about to die. That if you really believe this, then you believe that if your mother does not get into this classroom tomorrow, she might die. All your siblings you love so much, your aunties and your uncles, if you really believe this, then you believe that they're going to be, you know what I'm saying, caught up in hellfire maybe next week, because nobody knows when Christ is coming back, not even Christ himself. You feel me? So yeah, so the least you can do is put on a dress with some fringes on it. You know what I'm saying?
And that's, hold on one second too, and that's facts. Like, and then I think somebody asked a question. Unless Juan, was you about to read a question?
I was about to say something on the.
Hold on 1 second. I'm come right to you. But I think that also, I think I seen a question about what your sisters wear and this, that, and third. But I think that what's more important is that sisters gonna have to learn to get together, come together a little bit more before it even matters about what you're putting on. Because you could have the wardrobe of a righteous sister all in your closet all day long. But if y'all not getting together to even showcase that sisterhood and to the world, then it ain't gonna matter. You understand? So y'all got to just really just learn how to love one another. And I'm gonna tell y'all something that maybe you thought you did, but you really don't. You sisters hate one another. You hate each other. You hate sisters who don't have a name like you got a name. You hate sisters that look just like you, who come from the same places you come from, but because you feel like they're not with you or in the UPK, that they not your sister. You don't even understand the concept of what it means to be an Israelite. You think that being an Israelite means that you got to be married to one of us and be in this school. You don't look at your sisters like they Israelites. You don't look at them like they. You look at them like they in the world, and that's your problem. Because that bullshit that you feel when you think about them sisters in the world, it spews out to the sisters that's actually in the truth with you. That's why you don't get together with each other. That's why it's so much of a fight for y'all to go and have a brunch, for y'all to go and have a movie date, for y'all to go and do this and go and do that. It's so much of a fight because y'all really don't love each other. Y'all can. How do I know? Because you don't got to say that about brothers. Y'all don't ever have to question whether me and Thabawan love one another. You don't ever have to question whether me and Makawa love one another, me and Pawan love one another, because you hate the fact every time we get together. Every single weekend we together, we always together. We find a way to be together. And if we ain't together, we on the phone together or on a game together or doing something together because we love one another. But how much love do you have for your sister though? How many times do you call your sister throughout the week and ask her how she's doing? Ask her what's going on. Ask her if she needs something. Ask her if she want to get up and go have dinner or go have lunch this week. How many times do you do that? You don't do it.
Right.
You understand? So you're gonna have to look into yourself and see where is your love actually. I yield.
It's a lot.
Go ahead, Makwa. Go ahead. You got it, bro.
Yeah, what the brother is saying is so heavy because I push for your sisters to hang out because what y'all have to understand about being with the brother in the UPK, even if you don't have a man in the UPK, just dealing with us in general. We're not always going to be around, and what y'all have to understand is we're going to 9 times 10 we have to hang around each other more and more because we're the Lord's army. How am I going to battle with a brother I don't know? And I'm not talking about not just going to class and all that stuff. We have to do this. This is how you really get to know a brother outside of a UPK event and just hanging with them, brother. And I hate to say it, but sisters, he's saying it's heavy. Y'all gotta set up events. Stop putting it on us to make events for y'all to hang out. Sisters, every damn weekend. If y'all should be checking in with each other, say, hey, who's all available? Hey, let's do this. Let's do that. Do it. Especially, I'm specifically talking to the sisters in North Carolina. It's a lot of y'all, man. There's no excuse why y'all sisters shouldn't not be hanging out. Because the brothers, he stays out in Goldsboro. Double One stays in Durham. I stay in Greensboro. Hawan stays out in Goldsboro. We still all find ways to link up wherever we need to be. Why? Because we understand how essential brotherhood is.
Right.
The brother is saying y'all might really do hate each other because how in the hell are y'all not linking up? Why y'all not checking on your sister? Why does it always have to be through us for us to say, oh man, y'all should do this, that, and the other? Somebody needs to take the initiative and say, man, sis, hey, what y'all doing? Let's do this, that, and the other. And y'all should be doing this every damn weekend because 9 times out of 10, y'all not gonna be around us on Fridays and Saturdays because we doing the Lord's work. You might get us on Sundays,
right?
But Saturday, guaranteed, y'all not gonna have us till nighttime. Y'all might not have it for the whole damn day. So you have to go sit around the crib and do nothing. No, you could be hanging with your sister, drinking mimosa, drinking wine, talking, conversing, just hanging out.
That's right.
I mean, what is so hard about y'all wanting to hang out with each other? And me personally, I'm going to push that on my wrist more. Man, you go hang out. Get out of my face. Go hang out with your sister.
Right.
Call her up, see what she doing, and y'all set something up because you ain't doing nothing else. So why not? Why sit around and be bored? Go hang with your sisters. I'd rather you hang around righteous sisters than hang around whores in the world, man.
Right.
Because I know these righteous sisters gonna hold you accountable. That means I can put more trust in what y'all doing for that night because I know these sisters not gonna let you slip up. And that's the main reason I like going out with the Icon because they not gonna let me slip up. They're not gonna let me do something I'm gonna regret, and they damn sure ain't gonna let nobody put no hands to them.
Right.
We need that, man. So what the brother was saying before that was heavy. Sisters, link up, man. Love each other. Show it. Brotherhood is coessential with sisterhood, man. We've been saying this for the longest. Just when we say brotherhood, we're meaning sisterhood too. But y'all have to take the initiative to do this, man. It's on y'all. I'm not gonna force none of y'all to hang out. I'm just saying, goddamn, do it. You have no excuse not to. We're not around, so what the hell else are y'all doing?
If I could, brothers, if I could, real quick, what you saying is heavy. Y'all, my saying is heavy. I'm gonna say this too, though. If I could, because everything these brothers saying is right on point. And Sister Sapa, y'all asked a question. She said, "How could you meet sisters if they don't come to class?" Right. I'm gonna say this because I'm not gonna be disingenuous. I'm gonna be fair to y'all, and I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. I'll say it like this: my relationship with Yarmak, Makua Hawan, was forged in the fire of the work of the Lord.
Right.
Meaning this, I didn't have a choice, and that's the difference. I wasn't given a choice to go. I can't. Cap doesn't call me every week and say, "Hey, Tabawan, you feel like going to camp this week?" That's not what he says. Every week, I have to go to camp.
Right.
You understand? I have to teach the classes I teach. I have to be in the councils that I have to be in. So all my brothers, it was inevitable. Now, granted, again, me and y'all, we just happened to click up how we clicked up. And again, not click up like, again, Makawa ain't even, I'm not from North Carolina. Makawa's not from North Carolina. Yeah, I was here years before him. Makawa's from damn the Midwest, from Ohio. This brother came down here. He was already an officer. Already. He already had a relationship with Captain Napataza and all them brothers out there. Am I right or am I wrong, Makua? Already. But because of the work that we do, it brings us close. And because we got brothers like Yarmat, because of how we do this thing, we understand brotherhood. If I'm gonna hang out with anybody, it's gonna be Makua. It's gonna be Yarmat. It's gonna be Hawan. If I'm gonna hang out with anybody, that's how this is gonna go. But the thing with sisters is y'all are not put in the position that we're put in. And it would be wrong for me to treat y'all like, or talk to you like, y'all supposed to do things, pause, how we do things. But what their brothers are saying is true. Oh, Quan, yeah, our Rock was there too. Quan, he was in there a little bit. But I'm just playing. But because y'all don't have the the Cap's not gonna call y'all and be like, be here at this time. So y'all have to almost create those situations. Those Sabbath services that happen every Saturday, it shouldn't be 1-2 sisters in them. It should be sisters coming together saying, well, how can we get breakfast for the brothers? How can we get lunch for the brothers? If they got camp, how can we make sure they get some sandwiches? And like Makawa said, it shouldn't be on us to have to, we can give you an order, but it should be something that sisters want to do. You know what I'm saying? Because again, we are all in the work of the Lord. I think that's why Iraq asked the question. I'm going to land my plane. But really, we are all in this work. Just because Cap don't call you and curse you out the way he cursed me, Makawa, Yarmak, Hawan, and Iraq out, don't mean that we're not all in this. We're all in this work. You know what I'm saying? But the same way that a brother has to be diligent and take it upon himself to do certain things, a brother got to show up, you know what I'm saying, to class when he may not want to. A brother may have to put some money towards something that, he really kind of need to put it on this bill, but he say, nah, man, you know what I'm saying, the school, we need some detergent in the school. We need some of this in the school. We need some paper towels in the school. Let me just buy them joints. Sisters got to do the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to find ways. If you really believe it, again, if you don't believe it, that's a different topic. You might need some counsel, or you may need to be honest with yourself. But if you really believe what we believe, then that zeal should work the same way. You should be saying, well, what can I do to get with my sisters? What can I do to help build the school in Durham, to build the school in Charlotte, build the school in Eastern Carolina and Fayetteville? You know what I'm saying? And then when y'all, the same way we did, if you do the work together, automatically you're just going to become stronger as sisters. But I land my plane, Salaki.
Salaki, sir. Said, hold on. I was going to speak on the whole thing with also Rock when you said about the dressing. And it's like, I think, if I'm not mistaken, General Hyman put this a long time ago, but it's precept from Ephesians 6:10. Finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord and in the power of his might. Verse 11, put on the whole armor of God that ye may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. That's really heavy because it's really talking about his truth. When it is truth, it's like a lot of sisters, they'll wear their dresses and stuff in class, they fringes. But when they go outside, it's like they don't realize that if you're going to be in this truth, you're going to be walking in the Lord. Why not walk in the Lord all the time? Not do it like a part-time thing and just, only be in the truth when you're in class. But you're not in the truth when you go out because now you worry about the looks and, the looks you may receive when you go to the grocery store. So now you're going to go put on those jogging pants and that bonnet. But why not, dress righteous and be righteous 100% of the time? And that's the truth with it. And also what the sister said about the, the classes, like it's heavy on that too, because it's like, how I met Officer Mark, I met him in college, and that natural gel and bond, it came through that work. It came through, not just doing the work, but, having fun times together, at the crib, but that's just naturally because, that was there, we did that. So, I'm gonna land my plane right there.
Con, real talk, man. Like, we gotta. It's not easy. That's what I'm saying. I want to get a benefit of the doubt. I'm not telling y'all that it's easy. You know what I mean? But I'll say this too. Y'all might disagree. We argue all the time. I'm gonna say this real quick. I'm done. It helps having certain people coming into the school. For me, was actually pretty easy because of Yarmak. Yarmak is just a certain kind of person. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we all know this brother, right?
Man, just go ahead and say it. The man is annoying.
Yeah, but like, he's the brother that's gonna like kind of be like, it could be somebody totally new. I've seen it many times. I've seen brothers come to the school, a couple times or whatever, and Yarmouk already is the one talking to them. Yeah, bro. Yeah, yo, man, we be kicking it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yeah, just keep coming to class, bro. Yeah. We gonna matter of fact, we about to have a drink real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, how far you live? Oh, you live up the street? Okay, most likely. Yo, you wanna have a shot? Like, he's just a social person that makes people around him kind of want to, interact with each other. It makes it easy. I had that benefit of being around him, being around Iraq when I came in. That just kind of gave me that. And so you got to think about that too when it comes to new people coming in. Like we gotta love each other straight up. I mean, just keep it simple.
Right.
Even we not all social butterflies, but we gotta fight against what we are sometimes.
I'm gonna tell you one thing too. Y'all better stop. Y'all women and these fucking problems about women in the world and they coming around and you wanna I don't know these bitches because they in the world. Y'all better stop that dumbass shit right now. Cause if I found out about it, I'm gonna check you right in front. I'm gonna check you right there in front of everybody because it's dumb as hell. A lot of you sisters, you don't remember that before you was who you was with whatever name you got in the truth. You was some woman that your husband was scared to bring around because you was just young sister whatever the fuck who he just met in the club the night before, and now he's scared to bring you around, and you was going into that class or you was going to that Passover or going to that feast, and you was hoping that this place was not like the Christian church. You was hoping that this place, you wasn't going to get talked about because you didn't have notoriety, because you didn't have a time and a truth and bonds and connections with everybody like everybody else had. And you was hoping that this was not the Christian church. You better not turn this into some fucking church. If I hear another fucking story about somebody having a problem because somebody is not as perfect as you, I'm gonna tell everybody about every fucking flaw that you got. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tell everybody just how unperfect you are, how not in the truth you are because you have a problem because someone is not in the truth. Sisters who were here, brothers who are here in the truth before you got here, they open up the doors for you. They said, sis, come sit down right here. Sis, take this. Sis, drink this. Sis, layasha Allah this. Give me your number this. Brother, take this. Brother, drink this. Brother, come be with us. You better not turn this school into some Christian church with some dumbass bitch gossiping, talking about some you seen who came in here with Brother Jenkins? Who was that? Who was her? And look at that dress she wearing. Look at what she got on. Stop that shit. I'm pissed off. I'm telling you right now, I don't want to hear about that. Regardless of what rank you think I got, or I will beg General Muhammad to hear me out. Y'all better stop. That's not what this school is about. You hearing it from me first. I'm telling it to you right here in front of everybody. Y'all better stop that nonsense. Sisters, brothers alike, they trying to come into the truth or they interested in the truth, then you better open the door for them to come into here and be comfortable and don't turn this into no Christian church.
That's right.
Don't do that.
Right.
Don't do that. I'm telling you right now, do not do that. You better check yourself because you was once just like them. I was in the world once too. I was in the world. And brothers opened up that I came in here with dreadlocks, came from gangbanging, came from being an athlete. Brothers had no reason to have faith in me. To this day, they tell stories about how brothers didn't believe I would ever cut my dreads off. And they were so surprised. Am I lying, Tapawan?
La.
They were so surprised. Brothers didn't have a reason to have faith in me. I want nothing. But nonetheless, when I walked through them doors, I felt like they wanted me there.
That's right.
I felt like when they were teaching, I felt like they...
Damn, he cut out.
Damn. Yo, the oppressor is the devil the Bible speaks of.
He said what the brother was saying was so heavy. But so like if I may, I will semi piggyback off of what it is because you might be coming with that assertive voice. I can say this though. The brother is correct though. Sisters, that jealous
Hey,
spirit.
Salaki, can you hear me? I went out for a second.
Oh,
Salaki.
shit, he back. See, I ain't got some most
And
time.
I,
Go ahead, bro.
I saved.
somebody called me wrong time. But then I felt like when them brothers was fighting for me, were teaching, they was fighting for me to be there. Y'all gotta adopt that spirit, man. Stop trying to have these. Stop doing that. Stop this, and you know what you're doing. Just stop it. Just stop it. You see a sister walk through them doors, you better, hey, Shalom, you better love that sister, because that was you. She was you. And remember how you would have felt if somebody's other wife would have treated you like you was little to nothing because you was just some new dirty bitch. And he didn't know why he married you. And you didn't go to no Passover. You didn't go to no classes. You wasn't in the truth. You was in the world, but he married you. Imagine how you would feel if somebody treated you like that.
That's right.
Imagine. You wouldn't like that, would you? You wouldn't like that. So I suggest you don't treat another brother like that. Otherwise, I'm telling you right now, I might just treat you like that. I might do it. And that goes for brothers and sisters. I might just do it. But that I'm fair warning. I yield.
Well, so go ahead, Makwa. You want to say
It's,
something?
Well, you always put me on the spot, man. I'm about to take you to counsel in a minute, man.
It's all good, bro.
Yeah, he said it's all. But like, just pick up what the brother just said. It's heavy, though, man. That's just what that all that had got tied to is having a jealous spirit for because I'm gonna tell you right now, brothers don't care. Brothers are actually excited when you bring another brother to the school. They be like, hell yeah. They be like, what's going on with you? Man, we get to talking. We make this brother comfortable as hell. It ain't that jealous spirit. Man, who's this nigga, man? He probably try to come in and try to take my, try to get rank over. Like, no, we come in happy because we realize we need you. Do y'all realize the main reason we're in oppression right now because we ain't got all our soldiers yet? Otherwise, we'd have been out of this shit. We ain't got enough yet. So we need to be.
Salakia Makawa, my bad, bro.
What?
Boy, you said something so heavy.
Oh,
I got it. No, what you say, because you said something so real. It's like we look at it like when a brother comes in, it's like, okay, we got a new soldier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sisters should look at it the same way.
Mm-hmm.
The more people that come into this school, because y'all already complain about not seeing your goddamn husband. You already complain about the fact that your husband's going to camp every week. You already complain about the fact that he gotta be in class every goddamn day. You already these are the things that sisters who are married to a brother in the school be worried about. That he got all this work to do. Well, guess what? If we don't get more brothers in here, he gonna be doing that shit for the next 30 years. He gonna have to be in class every day of the week because ain't nobody else coming into school. He gonna have to be at every camp and be at everything. He ain't ever gonna get a break or nothing because ain't nobody coming into the school. You know what I'm saying? So, like, again, with this work, we're all in this work together. If more people come in, it's less of a burden on each of us. Sisters, are y'all not tired of every time there's a feast, you gotta cook everything? Every goddamn meal. You got to make the chicken. You got to make the sides. You got to drive it to the school. You got to stand in the back and you got to be the one to serve the food. You got to do all of this because ain't no other sisters coming in here. So instead of looking at it in like Makawa said, like, y'all mocking, like, who is this new broad? Like, who is this? Like, no, like, let's get some new sisters up in here. Let somebody else serve the goddamn food. Let somebody else make some chicken wings. Let another brother come up in here and hold shamar. You know what I'm saying? Let's kind of share this burden together. But if we be individualites, like Obasai Rock said, then we all going to be complaining about stuff for the next 30, 40 years, and ain't nothing going to get done. And the Durham school is going to look the same. The Charlotte school is going to look the same. Fayetteville and Eastern Carolina ain't nothing going to change because we don't want to do some work and try to fish more people in here. No, we can't be selfish. Officer Rock says this to me all the time. I'm landing my plane. Officer Rock has always been telling me this for years, been saying, don't be selfish with the truth. And there was times when I didn't understand it because I'm just like, selfish with the truth. Like, I mean, the truth is for all Blacks, Hispanics, and Native American Indians. But now I understand what he's saying. because what am I doing to bring more people in? You know what I'm saying? When I go to them stores, am I letting people know, oh yeah, we got classes, da da da. Am I talking to people? Am I when I talk to my family, am I saying to them like, hey yo, you should come to the cookout? Hey yo, we have the Passover. We should, am I keeping it to myself, or am I trying to extend this to all my brothers and sisters so again we can all share this burden together? You know what I'm saying? But that's what how we gotta think about this. But I'll land my plane, Salaki. I'm talking all over the place. Let me shut up.
Nah, you too wild, man. You bringing out such a
heavy
heavy thing. I mean, it is. I mean, it all ties back to brotherhood and sisterhood are essential to each other, man. We just have to learn to love each other through thick and thin. It be days where I don't want to deal with shit. I don't want to do it, but if I get that call from a brother, I'm gonna answer. I'm gonna say what's going on, whether the brother below me or above you, because you never know. There's been times where I had to call brothers up just to talk. And I know them brothers busy with family life and all that stuff, but sometimes we'll be on the phone for a couple hours just talking, man. So it's like we just gotta like I don't want Iraq said in the comments, man, brother sister have to share that burden. We gotta share that burden to get through this hell, man. We gotta stop being selfish. We gotta get that Christianity out of our heart and realize it's not about us. This is about the greater good of saving our nation. We in hell right now. How much long? I'm tired of living in hell. I'm 28 years old. I'm tired of living in this hellhole. You can't do shit. You got to work all day, every day. Bills are high. Groceries are high. You can't enjoy life. Everything, and everybody's doing drugs and dying. I'm tired of this shit, man. I'm ready to get the hell out of here. So we just got to get out this Christianity for our spirit, man. Like I said, and it starts with brothers and sisters, but mainly, sisters main focal points. Sisters put more energy towards hanging out with each other. I mean, I you know how I be so happy when my real tell me, yeah, we about to go to brunch. I'm like, oh, you going to brunch? Oh, some of the sisters. I say, hell yeah. I say, most time Christ. I love that stuff because it's like, yes, you getting it slowly but surely. You getting it. Go hang with them because you know what? I'm stepping out. I'm with the IQ. I'm stepping out. I'm doing this. I might not come back tonight because I'm with the IQ. I'm letting you know now because I'm with my niggas. Because I'm out. I'm comfortable. I'm good. Don't worry about me, but you know I'm straight because I'm in good hands. If I know you are with the sisters kicking and all that stuff, I know you in good hands because I know that first and foremost, the Lord is with y'all. And second, I know them sisters going to hold you to a standard that Commander Junior Yohana has upheld us to, man. You're not gonna be out here shaking no ass, twerking on the tables and all that stuff. Y'all gonna be righteous sisters. You're gonna do it in decent order, and y'all gonna enjoy yourselves. Yeah, right. This ain't people like to make the ISBK sound like we're a dictatorship. It's not, but we understand rank and order. We also like to have fun, but we have fun in righteousness, man. It goes for brother and sisters, man. That's why I advocate sisters go have fun, but damn it, have fun around righteous sisters. Forget the women that you know in the world because they're whores. They don't know what they're doing, and all they do want to shake ass and go have sex with the next man who buys them the most drinks that night. Fuck that sister. Kick it with this sister right here who's trying to come into the school, who's courting, who has a husband, who understands, who's in class. Kick it with that sister because guess what? You're going to have more fun with that sister. I'm telling you, you're going to have just as much fun with that sister. Y'all can get just as much lit, man. That's all I want y'all to do, man. Just do it. Just do it because background story for me, when I first moved to North Carolina, I didn't know what the hell I was walking into. And ironically, I came around a time where it was Hebrew Academy. So that was around the time I was getting to learn the Akim and all that stuff. So when I came in, it was like, oh man, but see, like Dabawan said earlier, he said, some sisters don't have the benefit of the ISBK because like, I remember I was on the phone with Captain Ithak. He said, are you transferring to North Carolina? I said, Con. And I said, and then that's when everything started flooding with me. That's when Mike had messaged me like, hey, you gonna be a Hebrew? That's when it all started hitting me. But then I started hanging around these niggas, and it was just simple. It was the smoothest transition I have ever had in my life. It's like when it was an easier transition than anything. Like it was just like, okay, these niggas got to know me, and then as you know, we started hanging out. Then I started kicking with niggas. Now what? 4 or 5 years later, now I know these niggas. I talk shit to these niggas. These niggas know. All I do is talk shit and joke all day with anyone. And now these niggas know me. And now look at that. But when I first moved here, I was nervous. But that's how it is sometimes. But I knew I had to step out of my comfort zone and realize, man, these niggas are righteous brothers, these good brothers. I know these brothers ain't gonna do me wrong. Let me stop being nervous. Let me be upfront with these brothers and actually get to know them. And by me doing that, it all worked out in the end, man. And so I say that, man, I know it's nervous and all that stuff, stepping out of your comfort zone. Imagine the first time coming to class and you don't know nobody. You stepping up here, you in a whole different zone. you're like, what the hell am I walking up to, man? Just imagine that, man. But definitely, man, brotherhood and sisterhood are the same thing, man. Let's focus more on building this up. Please, Baba Kasha. Baba Kasha. That's all I gotta say.
It's like, I'll see what I say, Adam.
Salaki, hold up. We gotta add. We back in effect.
Yeah, I'm in here. Hey, shit. Can you hear me?
Go on.
Hey, should your wife be friends with your other wife? We going into that. Let's go ahead.
You want? I mean, that's a good question. What you want to do?
I say, should your wife be friends with your other wife? Do they gotta be friends?
Cap, you want to go ahead and address that, Cap?
Okay. Okay. Hey, I can hear me. Hey, your mom. You said can your wife be friends with your other wife?
No, it's like not can you, but should, because we're talking about all this sister. I know you probably didn't hear the whole conversation before, but we talk about all this sisterhood and sisters getting together and pushing the truth and all of that. But the question is, does your wife got to do that with your other wife?
Yeah, she should. Well, I'm saying, you, it's like she don't have to with your other wife. She don't have to, and that's scripture. It's some she don't really have to with your other wife, But of course, we all want our wives to be cordial. You want them to be cordial with one another. You know what I'm saying? Not no crazy ghetto shit where you gonna run with a chick and whatever. Not no crazy shit, but just really be cordial with one another. You know what I'm saying? And that'd be it. And that'd be it. You ask, should me? I don't think. Well, you know what I'm saying? It could happen. It could happen. And like I said, maybe I'm saying I would tell a sister too. She should be like friends with her. Not I wouldn't say friends, but and just be all right with it. You know what I'm saying? Not be at odds with all the time and just because then that's when the demons feed off that type of stuff. If you have one little inkling of in your head of that of a wife, or a demon gonna feed off that. A demon gonna come in and go, oh yeah, he over there with that bitch. Oh yeah, and then she gonna stop being the other wife and she gonna be that bitch. In her head. She won't say it to you. She won't say it, to what I'm saying? But it will be that demon will keep that going, that bitch. With that bitch. That bitch. Every time she think of that bitch. That bitch, she's not my wife. She's not the other sister wife. She's that bitch. Then it comes like that. So you should be like, cordial with the sister, and just be like, shit, be friendly. Just be friendly with the chick, Y'all be friendly back and forth, you know what I'm saying? It should never be like, oh yeah, look at her, because I see sisters in the truth, and married to the same brother. And from what I see, their relationship is amazing. From what I see, you know what I'm saying? From what I see them at Passover sometime, I see them at, different events. And I see their relationship is amazing. Their relationship is amazing. And it should be like that. It shouldn't be like, well, they looking at and giving each other eyes and stuff and not speaking and stuff like that. Or that, it shouldn't be that. It should be no like animosity between two sisters if they married to the same brother. It shouldn't be. It really shouldn't be that way.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I take it a step further with me. I feel like if you my wife, you damn near gotta be like best friends with my other rib. I don't know. That's just me though. But that's
Yeah.
just how I run my family. That's generally how my family is run because we
Con.
do so much that it's like y'all gonna have to love each other. Like not on a like not like that. Like not on some nasty worldly type of love, but it's gonna be like
Yeah.
it's hard to explain, but you gonna need each other dealing with me.
Con. Con. I
It's
feel
just
you.
how it's gonna
I feel
be.
you. I feel you.
You gonna need one another. You gonna need to be able to call her and be like, so like, where's y'all Mark? I'm like, girl, y'all Mark was just in a fight with 30 niggas by himself. We need to
Con.
go get him
Con.
out of jail
Con. Con.
right now. You
Con.
gonna need each other. Cause I'm a high
Con.
part.
Con.
You
Con.
understand? And it's like
Con.
if you so distant from each other, it's just gonna make life harder.
Hey.
And
Hey.
but that's just me personally.
Salakia, young Mark.
Yeah,
Hey,
kind of a cousin.
young Mark, you gonna get that. You gonna get that, right? But because you the type person, you're gonna demand that. You're gonna demand that, and your wives are gonna understand that. But what about the other brother that won't demand that? His spirit is not demanding that his wives get together.
I say, I say that that's not something that he like. He may want something different in his household. Like he
Mm,
may demand something different. It's nothing wrong. Like I'm saying, it's nothing wrong
yeah, gun,
with your wife just being cordial. Like just
gun.
this that, and the third, and then leaving that. It's absolutely nothing wrong with it. But you know, it's pros and cons to me with both
Gun.
ways.
Right, right,
It's
right.
pros and cons.
I
Because
hear that.
sometimes I've had my wives gang up on me. You said what, top one?
No, no, go ahead.
Now, I'm saying this pros and cons. Like this, sometimes I had my wives gang up on me where they like, girl, where he at? Girl, he told me he was with you. Since he ain't with me, he told me he was with you. And I'm so
Right,
jealous. So I was like, damn, stop touching each other. Y'all don't get to talk to each
right.
other no more.
See,
Y'all don't get each other's
see,
number no more.
Yeah. Gun,
that's that.
gun,
See, like if I
So
could,
it could go either way. I don't know.
no,
gun.
God, that
Go
for
ahead,
me
Tom.
personally,
That's heavy.
personally, that's what I wouldn't want that because again, just personally, I want to maintain the like this ain't no goddamn teamwork. You know what I'm saying? Again, for me, it's nothing wrong with what y'all Mark is talking about. How a brother runs his household is his business. But for me, it ain't no goddamn teamwork. My relationship with her is completely exclusive to my relationship with her and my relationship with her and my relationship with her. Y'all should all know about each other. Y'all should have each other's numbers in case I do end up in a fight with 30 niggas and da and y'all can, you know what I'm saying, figure this out and work it. Yeah, that's true. But what you just said, Yarma, is a goddamn nightmare. I do not want, you know what I'm saying? No hang up, you know what I'm saying? Best buddy, women, hell no. No, not for me. Again, nothing wrong with it.
Hey, but look,
I'm a
but
wise
stop,
person.
stop. But 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 you telling me the new Xbox come out and instead of one person having to buy the whole Xbox, they hit each other up like, hey, look, I got 250 on it. You got 250 on it. You know he want this new Xbox. And then she say, well, yeah, I could do 250. And then they come together and get that new Xbox for you. Telling me that shit ain't heaven?
No, that's good teamwork, but they don't got to be that. They just got to have each other's numbers. Hey, sis, how you? Hey, I was thinking about doing this. What you think? Sis, that's a good idea. I'm going to cash app you right now. End of story. More than that, not for me, bro.
Well,
Gun,
yeah, like
gun,
I said, it's pros and cons because when it's
gun.
like when sisters are close, and I've experienced both, so I feel like I can speak on it. But when sisters are close like that, it's good when like keeping each other grounded. Like, and when one is falling off, the other one's gonna be like, no, sis, you know, we can't do this. Then when the other one's falling off, the other one's falling. But I will say it hurts also because let's say one of them sisters actually leave. Now she gonna have like developed this relationship again not relationship like girlfriend or no shit like that. But now she's developed this what's the word I'm looking for, Tabawan, where it's like you expect something to be there. Like
Like
this
expectation.
expectation. Like now you expect this person to be able to watch your kids. You
Right.
expect this person to be able to help with a bill. Or to expect this person, like you done got this person to co-sign on the car note for you. Now they out the truth. And I feel like at that point, now it hurts. It hurts emotionally to not even that other sister, which is why,
Con,
we should never, we
con,
should fight for them things to not happen in general. And then it
God.
also it'll hurt that woman to the point where she's like, how could I get to have that type of relationship with another woman now? Because now I feel the same hurt as you. And of course, she's not a man, so her emotions gonna be harder or more than mine. And so I feel like I said, all in all, I feel like there's pros and then there's
yeah,
cons.
con.
That's to both.
It is.
That's how it
It is.
is.
It is.
I prefer for my women to enjoy the time of one another. I prefer to be able to go
Con.
out and have all of my women with me. And they all cool and we all cool. We going to Red Lobster. I mean, Salakia. Not Red Lobster, but fucking Texas Roadhouse getting them dinner
Yeah,
rolls.
con,
You feel me?
con,
Just told on
But
herself.
that's what I prefer. Not
con.
quite. You to say
I hear you,
Yeah.
bro.
something?
I said you just told on yourself. You still be eating that lobster, huh? You like that fine.
Nah. I was thinking about the bread. I was thinking about the cheddar biscuit, but I was like, that's not the bread I was thinking about. It was the
Cheddar
rolls from
biscuits ain't
Texas
never that
Roadhouse.
good. Cheddar biscuits ain't never that
Hey,
good.
look, ain't nothing
I,
wrong with going to Red Lobster. You can go to Red Lobster. They got lawful food up in there. Ain't nothing
Con.
wrong with it.
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah.
going to Red Lobster. Plus, it's played out. Don't nobody go to Red Lobster no more.
Yeah, Red Lobster is toast. No one goes
Yeah,
there.
that shit is done. That
Con,
shit is not even about to
con.
exist in the next 10
Yeah.
years.
Shit, I can't deal with that smell.
Right.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
over.
the smell and the knowing that they cooking lobsters and shrimp and crab legs. I don't want that smell.
right.
I ain't been to Red Lobster in like 16 years or something like that.
God. God.
Oh, but yeah, hey, y'all want to go over this Rich Homie Quan joint real quick, or what's up?
You might as well get out the way because the next week ain't gonna be relevant. Somebody else might be dead. Salaki.
Every time we pick a
God.
topic and a title,
God.
we
Shit, that's
never
heavy
go
metal.
over the actual title.
I
Yeah.
mean, we might as well go ahead
Let's
and get
talk
out the
about
way
it.
because the way these celebrities doing drugs, somebody else might be just gone.
Damn.
I'm for real, for real.
Hey, Salaki Hakim, I didn't get what did he pass away from?
A bad pill. He took a pill, like a Percocet or something, and he
Oh
died.
shit. Damn.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
So the title, if I could, I help me out, Thought Box. I can't see, but we titled the show "You Love Rich Homie Quan and the Thing That Killed Him,"
Mm,
and we titled that because a lot of people are reacting, in a way to Rich Homie Quan as if like he was such an idol, he was such a superstar, and not just good at making music, but I think a lot of people loved his character. They loved the type of person he was, who he was as a person as far as they knew. And so the death of Rich Homie Quan it's been heavy. It's been heavy on the hearts of a lot of people who was a fan of his or just a fan of music or hip hop
correct.
in general. And so I definitely want to be the first to say, I pray that brother rise in power. I pray he rise in power just like any Black,
Con,
Hispanic, and Native Indian come
con,
back and hopefully get to live in a life that we will build for him. However,
con,
General Hyman said this a while ago, and it stuck with me forever, that even in death, there is a lesson to be learned from those who live. I'm paraphrasing. There is a lesson to be learned in P&B Rock's death, in Pop Smoke's death, King Von's death, etc., all the way down to even rich homie Quans. When we look at these celebrities and we look at how they're dying and the money they had, the resources they had, the stuff, the resources that you wish you had, but yet they still die in these ways that they're dying, there has to be something that we should learn from, that we could take away and to make sure that we don't die in the same way. Rich Homie Quan was what, 34 years old? How old was Rich
Con,
Homie Quan?
Yeah, 34.
con, 34.
He's 34 years old. There is no reason, that Rich Homie Quan should be dead right now. No reason. Other than the fact that we've trusted our oppressor into such a lifestyle that is designed for blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians to die at 34. And that is the truth that we will never understand in our ignorance. We'll never understand it. We won't get that Rich Homie Quan was unalived because of something that we chose to trust. And that is the oppression of our oppressor. I'm not going to give my stance. I'm a yield. I just wanted to bring out the topic so everybody else can give their stance on what we're talking about today. Cap, Tabuan, I'm only doing this because I don't know if you're here or not. I can't see you.
I'm here, bro.
Oh, well, Salak, you can take it away if you want to.
Yeah, no, yeah, Cap. I mean, what you said was heavy, Yarmak. You know, another one. Unfortunate, tragic. Here we go again. And it's safe to say that more than likely this will not be the last. It certainly wasn't the first. Juice World.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, just a lot. I mean, if you're talking about just straight drug deaths, let me see, Juice World. Pimp C.
Michael Jackson,
Prince.
Yeah.
It's very common. So it's not even just hip hop. You feel me?
Chris Tucker off that movie.
What movie?
That movie that scares me to death to this day. When they found him,
Yeah, con.
tight as hell.
Is that Dead Presidents?
Dead Presidents, yeah.
I remember the first time I seen that, I was like 12 years old, and I was watching TV up late when I wasn't supposed to, and I seen that, bro. That messed me up, bro.
Man, Salaki, every time I hear that Al Green song, we think of Smokey.
Yup. So it's a very common thing, but Cap, you know what I'm saying, another one, 34 years old, Rich Homie Quan,
Yeah.
you know, from one
Yeah,
bad.
that's tough. That's rough, man. That's rough, man. You know, and somebody was showing. Was I on the class? One of the classes yesterday. Well, someone was showing that Bill Clinton and everybody talking about drugs and stuff like that, and here we are. But that was 1999. Here we are, 20-something years later, and we still talking about us dying from ODing and stuff like that, man. This is crazy. You know, we are those people that you can give us any. I mean, you give us the world, and we can't be happy and live like we're supposed to live in it. You know, be prosperous in the life that we get. You know, we get the money and get there, and black people, blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians, Israel, we're not suffering because we don't have no money. When we get money and man, fuck it all up. You know, it's a sad shame to hear another brother going feel like this and stuff like that, man. It's like, man, it's just, we us in the truth. And the crazy thing about it is I'm thinking of people being in the world and seeing these brothers and people die like this. Being in the world, good Lord, you would really go crazy trying to figure this stuff out. Everybody's saying what they would do if they had his money. Everybody would do, if I get some money, I do this, I won't do this, I won't do that. He probably was saying the same thing. Watching other people, other stars dying, Damn, but seeing another brother going like this, man, it's just like we are those people. We are those people. You know what I'm saying? what is it? Is it? Is it? What is it? What's the scriptures that it said? Live by. I'm paraphrasing. It says it's the book of the commandments of God. Although keep it, yeah, although keep it will come to life. Though the such shall leave it shall die. I mean, damn, that's our story. That's damn sure is our story, man. That's all I got to say about that. I yield with that, brother.
God.
Anybody
Yeah,
else?
it's definitely a sad story, man. When it's like it just seemed like it's something that's chasing black people that's unescapable, and then I think it just makes it so horrendous because these celebrities, these people who have money, we like it's almost like seeing your father cry. You know, it's like the man
Con,
who you think is the strongest. You know, he's the strongest person in your life. You
con,
see him cry, it seems like damn. They're like, what's the point of me getting strong? Like I'm a cry like him. So when it's like we
con,
chase money, we chase the celebrity status, we chase what we think is going to make us free, which is that financial freedom. But then we see these people who is like they could just live and they have everything we want, and then they still die from drug addiction. It's like, okay, what is it that what should we like? What are we actually chasing here? What are we actually after? Because obviously, it seems like there is no end for death as it pertains to blacks, Hispanics, Native Indian. It seems like there is no end. It doesn't matter if you're a politician. It doesn't matter if you're a government official. It doesn't matter if you are a manager of a Louis Vuitton store, or if you PNB Rock, or just a regular nigga on the street. It seems like death is always creeping at our door somehow, no matter what. You know. But I just wanted to throw that out there. That's it. That wasn't my spill or whatever. But
No, I agree. It's like, just keeping it real. You know what I mean? It's just, I feel like it never really changes the hearts and minds of the people. But I remember General Hyman kind of said it before. It's like, I'm paraphrasing what he said, but it was like, like, I'm pretty sure people are gonna start saying that Rich Homie Quan got sacrificed.
yeah,
They're gonna say that Young Thug sacrificed him, or some other rapper, or something, like it was some Illuminati stuff, and you know
yeah.
what I mean. They killed him, and the reason
So
why
he
they're gonna do
get out
that.
of prison.
Say it again, bro.
I said, so if Young Thug gets out of prison, they gonna say that was he. Yep, that Young
Right,
Thug sacrificed him.
right. And the sad part, as the general broke it down, is that the real reason why they're saying that is because our people are so poor and so oppressed. We still think that there's no way he just died like my uncle. No, 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 no. That's impossible. You're not going to tell me that this person that got the thing that I want more than anything, which is money, all he has to do is rap. All he has to do is sing and dance and go to award shows that I want to go to anyway, and hang around his friends and drink and smoke. That's all he has to do to be richer than I could ever be in my wildest dreams. And he just died like my aunt, like my mother. No, 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 that's impossible. Somebody must have gave him a hot shot. They probably laced his perks. Somebody did that because they were trying to get him up out of there so they can get Young Thug out. Like, that's what people are gonna do because our people just don't see what's happening. Let me tell you something. Rich Homie Quan died exactly like your grandmother. He died exactly like your uncle. He died exactly like how, unfortunately, you're probably gonna die. It's a sad reality. He died just like you. You understand? He got high because he has trauma, he has issues, and he does not want to be alive in this world. He's oppressed, so he doesn't want to be sober. You know what I'm saying?
con.
Like that. How many rap songs? There's so many rap songs where a bar is basically. What song was that? I can't stay home, but I gotta stay. That's like a Gunna said that in songs. Like everybody said in these modern songs has said it at least once. I can't be sober. I gotta stay high. I gotta be high all the time. This world is too much for these brothers, man. And this should show our people. I'm landing my plane. What it won't show our people, but should show our people, being a famous rapper is not going to do it. Having all the money you want is not going to do it. Having unlimited access to the most finest, attractive BBL, you know what I'm saying, breast implant women in the world is also not going to do it. You understand? That's not going to fix your problem. It's not going to fix your depression. You're still going to want to get high and end up dying because you popped too many perks or popped the wrong perk. You know what I'm saying? Or you took some, you know what I'm saying, Suboxones or something like that. That's the same thing. So what is the solution? What is it going to say? The real solution is this ISUBK under Command of General Yohana. What happened to Rich Homie Quan can happen to any of us, but not us in here. Any Black, Hispanic, or Native American Indian, if what I'm hearing is correct. Bobby Christina Khan, Bobby Brown's daughter, Whitney Houston. Whitney Houston got so many goddamn Grammys awards. You would think that she was protected by white people. No, she died like your aunt. She died like her family in Newark, New Jersey. Like, that's just how this goes. But this ISUPK, this couldn't happen to none of my brothers. You know why? Because we're not allowed to take even one perk. We're not allowed to take one Suboxone. We're not allowed to pop one X, just one. So we don't got to worry about it's a bad one. But go ahead, Yarmak.
You know why else that wouldn't happen to us in here?
Why is that?
Because we in here actually love each other. That's like you think you love Rich Homie Quan. And I didn't mean to cut you off, Top One, but if I may, if you don't mind. But you think you love Rich Homie Quan because you pay for his music, because you dance to the sound of his song. You think that that's what love is. That's the problem with Black people, and you get shell shocked when you see a person like him die, because you think that it was impossible. You were not radical with your love enough for Rich Homie Quan. Just like you weren't radical enough with your love for King Von or for Pop Smoke. You were not radical enough for your love with your love for your uncle. You didn't love him, which is why your uncle is sitting, is bones dry in the ground right now. Your brothers, your sisters, your mothers, your aunties. You think you love these people because you say you love them. Because you say to yourself, when you think about them, you say, I love my grandma. I love my mother. I love her. As you go to the store and buy more cigarettes for her, she tell you go to the store and you buy more Newport shorts for your mother, and you go and get it for her. But then when she died from lung cancer, you gonna cry as if you loved her. You did not love her. You don't. You don't love none of these people that you claim to love. When you see they doing something that's hurting them, you see they doing something that's hurting their body, that's gonna get them killed. It ain't no, like, come on, man. Grow the hell up. We've been here, some of us been here 30 some odd years, 20 years, 50, 60, 80 years. At what point are we gonna realize that drugs only lead to addiction, death, or imprisonment? One of them three. It don't lead to a prosperous life. When has anybody ever said drugs is what's gonna get you rich? Hey, One, if you want to make it to the NFL, you better start doing drugs.
Right.
You wanna be a great rapper, you better start doing drugs. You wanna be a businessman, you better start doing drugs. When has anybody ever said that? Never. But yet we'll idolize drugs. We'll tell, I'm good right here. We'll tell everybody that popping a perk, I pop a perk, it give me stamina. Everybody wanna sing that in the club. I pop a perk, oxycodone, Xanax, yellow school buses, green hopes. It's so cool. But then you'll turn to your brother and say you love him. When you see him foaming at the mouth every night because he overdosing on drugs and you won't do nothing to save him. Them niggas who was around, them brothers who was around Rich Homie Quan, they hate Rich Homie Quan. And they love the money that he brought in. Them people that was around Tentacion, when they seen he needed help, they hate him, but they love the money that he was bringing in. You hate your family when you see them popping them pills, smoking that weed, doing them drugs, even smoking them vape pens. A lot of y'all gonna learn a terrible lesson when you 46 years old and speaking out of a hole out of your neck. You're gonna be on some infomercial for my children, so my children can learn from you. And you're gonna be on some commercial talking about some. I gotta talk like this because I thought vaping was cool. But Commander Jenny Hanna told you years ago that smoking vape is unlawful. Smoking cigarettes is unlawful. Smoking weed is unlawful. Any use of drugs or pills or illegal substance is unlawful, and it's against God. And God is going to pay you for that. But you don't love your family enough to tell them that. You don't love your mother enough to say, Mom, I can't buy you them cigarettes no more. I can't do it no more because I don't want to be responsible for you when you on that hospital bed with lung cancer. I can't buy you that pork no more because I don't want to be responsible for when you die from heart disease or gout or high blood pressure. I don't want to be responsible no more for giving you this pack or indulging in you and being in drug dealing or gang banging because I don't want to be responsible when you laying in that bed with a bullet in your head. I can't be responsible because I love you. A lot of you won't do it because you don't love the person you talking about. You don't love them friends. You don't love them family members. And you ain't gonna ever tell them that because in actuality, you hate them. You hate them. And you the problem. Rich homie Quan died because he was so weak and he didn't have not one friend. He didn't have not one Tabawan. Not one.
That's right.
To say, brother, you wrong. You need to stop. You Juice World, you need to stop. They just gonna ride the wave just as long as it goes. See how many things, how many perks they can get out of this friendship. How many women they can sleep with out of this friendship. They just gonna go along with it. But if you loved your brother like we love each other in UPK, somebody would have told Rich Homie Quan that what you was doing with them drugs is gonna be the death of you. I yield.
That's right.
All right. What's up, bro? Uncle Walt, what you got, bro?
You know, honesty. Why did I go with the year of my? God damn.
Yo, stop.
Hey, top one, you do this every damn time. Hey, my boy's turn. You never say
Already
no.
spoke, bro. It's your turn. Where you going,
Always set me up. Knowing it's hard. This is like, it's like being a comedian, having a whole crowd laughing. You come out, you ain't got not one damn joke. And like, boo, get this man off. I'm gonna try my best, man. It's a tough act to follow. But no, on the real though, with the brother, always, what he's saying is so heavy, man, because at some point we as a nation have to get it. And that's why I'm going to use this, what happened with Rich Homie Quan, and I'm going to push it to everyone I know that does. Because I'm going to be like, listen, when
That's right.
this may be next, because at some point, this man had millions of dollars. He was well off, living life, doing everything. He was popping pills and perks. Guess what? He got killed. Why? Oh, because it was a bad dose. His dealer wasn't legit. They like to use these nonsense excuses. Oh man, my dealer the best. He legit. He tight. He all this, that, and the other. I don't give a damn about none of that, man. At the end of the day, guess what? This can be you next. All it takes is one batch because all those dealers care about is making money. They don't care about the better good of the person they're selling it to. Oh man, I'm gonna make sure I have the best batch of pills, the best batch of Za, the best batch of cocaine, of shroom to make sure that you're all right. No, they don't care. They saying, man, where can I get it for a good number? Oh, and as long as it look good to me, oh man, I'm gonna sell this and I'm gonna make a killer. That's all it kind of. I mean, because I used to sell drugs. I didn't care about the people who I sold it to. I just cared about making the money. I cared about, can I get it for a lower number where I can make more money off of it? That's all I cared about. I'm not gonna sit up and fake like I cared. Somebody died, I didn't care. Like it wasn't for me. They must have did it the wrong way. I mean, that's how I'm thinking. So we as a nation, we have to get that out of our mind that like doing these drugs is cool. Like the brother said, doing these drugs is cool, and then like a lot of people get away with it, man. People know being around me. Man, don't smoke no weed around me. They're like, oh, I forgot you on smoke. I'm like, yeah. You cool. When if you're gonna do it, step outside or something, like just stay away from me. But you're like, don't do that around me because they know how I feel and how I move about it. They know not to do no drugs around me. They know I ain't comfortable with that, because I put that in them. I'm just like, man, listen, if you're gonna do that shit, even though you know you're not supposed to, you're gonna do that. Don't do it in front of me. I'm to the point. That's where it's from. Like, man, just stay away from me, or I'm gonna physically move myself from that situation because I'm trying to let y'all know the old me was with all that, but me being reborn, being a new man, keep that away from me. And I care about y'all so much that I'm hoping that through time that y'all eventually get, you know what, I can't keep doing this. I can't do this because I never understood this with people. Smoking weed. You smoke weed, your lips get all black, your lungs get tar and black, and you get out of shape and you're unhealthy. Doing cocaine, you get addicted to it to the point where you can't function for too long without it. Doing pills and all that stuff, it make you feel woozy and dizzy and all that stuff, but it don't make you feel right. All these drugs have a negative effect on you, but yet y'all continue to do it. There's been multiple stories when people say that they got a bad batch and that messed me up for a week and all that stuff, but yet they go back to doing it. It'd be stories where people will quit all these drugs for a job, and then as soon as they get that job, they're right back doing it. So, but then when you tell them, man, you addicted. No, I ain't addicted. So you're telling me you can quit this for a job, but you can't quit this not even for the Lord, but quit this for the better good of yourself.
Right.
So you put money, you put the value of the dollar before you living a long, illustrious life. That's essentially what it's coming down to, because I don't want to say put it for the Lord, because I know, people, a lot of people, they don't care about the Lord. They think they said that they care about the Lord, but they really don't. But when you don't want to put this drug down because man, because you don't care about your life. That's really what the question that I'm having to start posing towards people, because that's what it's coming down to. You can't sit up here and say that you love that you care about yourself, and yet you put this poison up in you, and you do it knowingly. And see, then the rebuttal to that is what people will try to choose is, well, you drink liquor. Well, guess what? And I don't use this excuse when it comes to liquor. I say, man, listen, I understand liquor is a poison, but guess what? We're allowed to drink liquor. These people have been trying to poison us for thousands of years, and I'm living in hell right now. Liquor is an escape way for drinking it. I'll be the first to say it's been admitted. Hell, that's why Christ drank when he was on earth, because damn it, it's living hell out here for Black, Hispanic, and Native Indians. You need some type of out. I mean, I ain't saying go be an alcoholic, but having a little drink here is cool. You know what's gonna happen with liquor. You know, I ain't never seen nobody that had a bad batch of liquor. Now, I seen people that then got stuff put into their liquor, which should messes them up. That's a different story. But I don't know no stories of what somebody said they had a bad batch of liquor and then they killed them. No, 9 times 10, something was put into their cup and it was a drug and it messed them up. That's how 9 times 10 people died. If I'm wrong, somebody could just quote me that I'm wrong, but that's how I know people die from that alcohol poisoning. Literally putting something up in there and messing somebody up. But we see this drug addiction thing, it's getting old. We have lost too many celebrities to overdosing. When I looked up what happened to Chris Quan overdosing, the brother was about to have a concert. He had to pop a pill to get him in his mode, and it killed him. And then people sit up here and wonder why was it actually the case. I wish I put the drugs down. This man is $1 million. This man was about to pay again. And yet he couldn't put the damn pill down just to go out there and kick it. He just had to pop that pill to get in his zone and do something stupid. And now look at that. His family is mourning. His friends are mourning. Now look at them. I digress. Go ahead.
If I could too, just real quick, the thing between drugs and alcohol, the difference between liquor, for one, like you said, liquor is lawful, but liquor, the reactants in liquor is something that is natural. That's the Lord gave us that. It makes us feel how we feel. It make you feel a little nice when you drink liquor or alcohol or beer, something like that. And that's the natural reaction of what it's supposed to do. What makes popping a pill or smoking a blunt wrong or unlawful is that is unnatural. You taking the natural use of something and you're using it for an unnatural result or irregular effect. The feeling that you get is irregular when you pop a perk or when you pop a Xanax or when you pop it or smoke weed, when you're using it for the reason you're using it for. So now if you need a perk because you got shot in the goddamn leg and the pain is so excruciating, then the effect of a Percocet is exactly what you need when that doctor gives it to you. But when you take those pills and take them mushrooms those hallucinogens and those depressants and those stimulants and all of them drugs that you be taking, those are irregular. You using it to have an irregular reaction to something that you understand eventually is going to unalive you. In case you don't know, and in case we got to keep telling you this over and over again, if you keep doing it, you're gonna get unalived. And so now with alcohol being a poison, anything taken overtly can be deathly to you, even water. You can drink so much water to the point that water will kill you.
God.
So anything done without a level of modesty can unalive you, including alcohol or beer or whatever. But as far as when it comes to drugs, weed, smoking pills, smoking crack or heroin or putting something in your veins, all of that is irregular. You're not the substance is coming from you. The use of it is irregular when you use it like a drug addict uses drugs. So like it.
God, I mean, the brother got a point. It's just like you said, we use it too much, of course. Yeah, because I remember in the world, I recall when I was trying to pass a drug test, and it was one of those 24-hour drinks where you got to chug about five gallons of water to pass on top of the drink they give you. I was throwing up water. It was to the point where I hated water because I was drinking too much of it. It was hurting, but I did all that just to pass a drug test. And to do all that just to pass a drug test, when in reality, I should have just quit. All I had to do was quit, put it down. But I was so addicted, I didn't lost jobs to smoking weed. I lost it. I got homeboys now that loves to smoke weed, that loves to pop mollies and pills, and I'm like, what do you gain from this? Oh, I just get temporary high. But then when you look on the after effects of it, you're hurting. You always hurting in the end. It always hurting when you over and do it with anything. So what the brother's saying was just definitely heavy, man. It just don't make no sense to be doing all these type of drugs. And then we got known facts all the way back from 70s, 60s, 70s. I mean, I ain't even that old, but I know ever since our people became celebrities, we have always died from doing drugs. It's a continuous thing.
Right.
And I'm not even that old, but I know for a fact it's always been major celebrities' deaths. And I can just go as far as the 90s, as far as I can remember from as far as my brain, where celebrities were dying. How he died? Overdose. It's always been that. So that's what I can far remember. I'm pretty sure, Cap, you probably remember further than me, but I know for a fact our people have every decade has been dying from drugs. It's always been a thing.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Jimi Hendrix died from drugs. Frankie Lyman died from drugs. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's extremely, extremely common how many of our people got rich or got famous, and then that was like their downfall. It was like, you know what I'm saying? It was the drugs, you know what I'm saying, for so many of them. So, like you saying, Makawai is heavy. Like, it shouldn't even surprise people. And it's funny because people will treat it like, they'll be like, oh, all the rap nowadays is about popping pills. Well, what the hell was the songs about when Frankie Lyman died of a heroin overdose in his grandmother's bathroom? You feel me? He was singing about why do fools fall in love and happy, you know what I'm saying? And goody goody. Like, he was singing happy songs about love and still died like a junkie. So it can't be the music, it's just the lives that we live, you know what I'm saying? But I land my plane, Salaki. But it's been a lot.
And I think that's our people's skateway is with the drugs. And people just love popping them sands and all that stuff. And it's like, that's white people. Let's be honest, those are white people. We has never been something that we come out with, ever have done. That's why I always blame the white man for this, because he's the reason we do this. We see how they get in those college frat parties with the white boys overdosing, doing all that stuff, and we said we want to do that, and we always trying to do what they do, and look what happened. Because I go as far as to say, the oppressor, he really don't get lit off of liquor. They really don't get lit off of liquor. They'll drink beer. But as far as liquor, they really don't do that. They really just do other drugs. They'll drink a beer and do other drugs, and that's how they get lit. Because I went to a PWI, and so I've been around how they get lit. And they never get lit off of doing liquor like we do. We'll drink some liquor. You give some liquor and some good music, we going to have a time. Always going to have a time. We don't need no hard.
Salaki, our oppressor, they gotta have something like cocaine and stuff and crack, and they the one started that shit, you know. The crazy thing about this, I remember they used to have in California, all the A-listers stars used to have like crack. I mean, not crack, but cocaine parties. Because they say they had a thing. They had a thing like if you get high on crack, then you got a problem. Then that's a nigga drug. But there was like powder, snorting the powder, you know.
Right.
And they just had they had little cocaine parties and stuff like that, you know, and where everybody snort the cocaine, you know. And then when some of the like what was it, Robert Downey Jr. when he started and getting on crack and everything, they looked at him like he was terrible because
Right. Yep.
he got high on the nigga drug, you know, the nigga drug. That crack is for niggas, you know, but the powder is for the white people to have parties and stuff like that with. You know, so when Robert Downey Jr. when he got on the crack, oh man, they outlawed him in Hollywood. They were like, man, he's terrible. He's awful. You know.
Right.
But look, check this out though. I broke my thumb in a boxing match, right? I broke my thumb in Tijuana, Mexico. So for 3 days I didn't go to a doctor because I didn't know my thumb was broken. I thought it was just swollen and just had a little pain in it because I could move it, right? So I go to my doctor, and my doctor goes, this white lady goes, oh my God. She looked at the x-rays and say, oh my God, your thumb is broken. I see the bone and showed me the x-rays. I was like, damn, it's broken. You know, I didn't know that, you know? So look, I went through 3 days of pain, but really, like I said, the pain was like really wasn't that hard, wasn't excruciating, you know, but I went through 3 days of pain, right, with a broken thumb. But look, when I got the operation and got my bones straightened out and everything, and had a little cast on it, the doctor gave me Percocets to kill the pain. So the Percocets supposed to be the painkillers, right?
Right.
I was high. I got high. This was my first time. This was like maybe 90 something. I think my first time hearing about Percocets. I never heard of Percocets. I was going to get me on Percocets, you know. But it didn't heal the pain. It didn't stop the pain. It got me high. I was high as I don't know what, man, you know, and I was like, good Lord, you know.
Right.
I can remember sitting on the porch, and I'm just rocking like an old lady. You know, them old people be rocking, the old ladies be rocking.
Right,
I'm sitting there rocking, man, and like a senior citizen, and just goofy, giggling and shit, you know. Until I noticed, like, this shit didn't get me high.
Right.
So I took it upon myself to stop taking those Percocets, and this was like before, like the popping Percocets was out. I mean, it was like 90 something. This is my first time hearing about Percocets, but I said, maybe there's something wrong with this, man. It's like it's doing something to me. And I said, hey, I ain't taking it no more. And I just really dealt with the little pain that I had. I just dealt with it till my and my thumb healed up. Took the cast off, I was good. You know? But that's the craziness of it, though. But it's supposed to be like it was a painkiller, and that's what it's used for, really, like a painkiller. But we start using it as drugs, you know, to get high on. And that's really sick. We come and, I mean, come on. That's us as a nation, the people, what we do. You know, we taking things that's prescribed for painkiller and them stuff. We get high off of it.
Right.
You know, man, that's terrible. You know, man. I yield with that, brother.
Yeah, right. So that's heavy on one. Like,
yeah.
Well, the lengths that we'll go to, like, you know what I'm saying? And then same thing that people that try to be like, you know, when you talk about weed is natural. Weed is from the earth. Nigga, you do not have cataracts. You do not have glaucoma. You have no medical condition. You do not have terminal cancer. You don't have any of the conditions to where someone would prescribe you marijuana. You just want to be high.
Exactly.
That's it. Exactly. So it's just so funny what we'll do in the try to justifications that we'll come up with when none of that stuff is helpful. None of that stuff is good. Again, it's just gonna unalive you in the end. You know what I'm saying?
really, really sad. It's unfortunate that that we gotta address the real problem.
God.
You know what I'm saying? We gotta get to the root of the problem. We gotta get to the root of the trauma that's making us, you know what I'm saying, even wanna, you know what I'm saying, do these things. Even wanna, because again,
God.
too, I'm gonna let my plan on this. But let me tell you something. If you know anything like drugs, especially amongst blacks, Hispanics, Native Indians, man, like, why do you think the scourge of drugs hit certain places so hard? Like, why did Washington, D.C., where Captain Yagowab is from, why was Washington, D.C. the crack capital of America?
God.
Why was Baltimore the heroin capital of America?
God.
Why was Harlem the crack and heroin and every other drug capital? Because you have a large amounts, and it's always our areas. You know what I'm saying? It's Harlem. It's Southeast DC. Northeast is wherever black people are, wherever Hispanics are. Because that's where the hopelessness is. People get high when they are hopeless. People get high when they are poor. People get high when they have nothing. If I'm hungry, instead of, you know what I'm saying? If I'm hungry, it almost would be better to scrape together $10 so I can be high for 24 hours and not even have to worry about how hungry I am. Because $10 might buy me one meal, maybe. Right? But it ain't gonna feed me for a week. It ain't gonna feed me for 2 days. But I can get high and I can coast on that for way longer. I'll feel the reward of that a lot stronger. So again, hopelessness is where these things. That's why drug dealers know where to go. You know what I'm saying? Drug dealers know where to set up shop. You don't set up shop in a place where there's clientele. You got to go to where the clientele is. Where people want it and they need it. So we got to attack the problem. If we fix the hopelessness in our communities, if we fix the Yarmak said, if we start to love each other and care about each other, if we sacrifice a little bit so the next brother can eat, the next sister can eat, the next child can eat, they won't worry about having to get high. No one will want to get high. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we in the ISUPK is all about, man. And that's what we're going to continue to fight for. We're going to fight for our people so nobody needs to get high. Nobody wants to feel like they got to escape anything. No, we'll be in this reality together. It won't be perfect, you know what I'm saying? But we're going to get that kingdom together if we love each other.
That's right.
I'll land my plane on that. But Salaki, Yarmak, you still in here?
Yeah, I'm still here, man. I'm sitting here like, damn, y'all brothers is raw. I can't even see the chat or nothing no more, man. But I done went and got a whole haircut during the show. Motherfuckers are still talking. I done left the mall, went through the mall during the show and everything.
Right.
Damn.
Legendary episode.
See, hell, me too. Me too. I went there. I went out and everything, man. Picked the grandkids up. And came back.
See, you never know what you're gonna get with the CBP on the Chainbreakers podcast. You don't know. The show might be 2 hours, might be 4 hours. You don't know. We don't know.
But you know what, bro? I gotta do the raffle, man. Damn.
How you gonna do? You gotta be home for the raffle.
I should have did it before I left.
Yeah, but you got everybody's name down though, right?
I got everybody's name, but I tell y'all what, I'm a go back live when I get home, and I'm gonna just do it. Like that.
Most High in Christ, that brother's diligent about his work, man. He really cares about y'all. I will not be on the live. I'm gonna be minding my business. But shout out to Officer Yarmak, you know what I'm saying, for caring enough to do that. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, it's been another excellent episode of the Chain Breakers podcast. You know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to everybody that tuned in, all the sisters, all the brothers. We hit some heavy topics. You know what I'm saying? We even talked about, you know what I'm saying, how we can just be better in the truth as brothers and sisters. You know what I mean? We laughed, we joked, we did it all, man. We got serious and broke some things down. But I feel like we've spoken so much. I mean, does anybody have anything else they want to say before we clip it?
No, but hey, only thing I have to say is, hey, you know, see where we love our people, and we in this hell with everybody else. Shit,
right.
You see, well, we had things to do. we can't just sit around. We got to go to slaveries, go pick the kids up, run out, do
Right.
this, do that. You know what I'm saying? We've been jumping in cars, driving, staying there on the show and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's like we serve the people. We serve our people,
That's
man.
right.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
right.
And being in this truth, man. It's a pleasure being in this truth, man. Rocking with y'all brothers in this show and just getting this truth out to everybody and getting that common sense and practical knowledge to people.
That's right.
You
That's
know,
right.
with that, I yield, baby.
Damn right. Damn right. Anyone else?
Nah, we good to go.
Y'all good?
Yeah, 4 hours.
Most good. All right. With that, we gonna clip it. We gonna see y'all next week. Same time, same place. Chainbreakers Podcast, man. ISUPK under command and General Yohana. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see y'all, man. The water, everybody that tuned in, man. Appreciate y'all. Shalom, Lord in Christ.
Shalom, Lord in Christ.